And I'm like, dude, he just, and the announcers, Ricky and I don't know who the English guy is, but they didn't catch it. And so he went into that, rounded that corner, and I could tell he was timid in the corner. And I'm like, oh no.
He popped
and then
his shoulder
sure enough,
out.
he dropped back. And
Yeah.
I'm like going, dude, he did something.
Yeah.
Now he's not going to say anything.
It probably, his shoulders are so jacked, it probably popped in and out real quick. And that
Who
was
knows
that, man.
what? But obviously, I wish I was a fly in the wall in the Cowie semi after the race.
Mitch Payton was heated. They always just seem to have the worst luck, man. And
T2, what did you think? What did you take out of last night? Like, did you see when Cicerello OJ'd that quad? And I saw his left shoulder or something, like it like dropped, and then I saw him go into the left corner, and he was very timid. And that was when he went into the rhythm section, and I could see he just wasn't like the Charger. And then sure enough, he dropped back, didn't he?
Oh yeah, he definitely did drop back. I was trying to keep an eye on Cincerillo because he's definitely my wife's favorite rider. But you know me, always rooting for Mookie. And big Roxy
you and me
fan.
both, bro.
Yeah, I was so pumped until he hit New.
So Kenny wound up what, third?
I think he got fourth.
Fourth.
So it was
yes.
It was Tomac, Webb.
Yeah, Cooper
and,
passing.
Yeah,
on
Sexton.
on the last lap, right?
Yep. Last lap.
Wow.
Pass. Better watch out. You don't want him to get confidence.
Yeah, it was absolutely barn-burning racing last night like it was here yesterday. Welcome, everybody, to round 2. Today, Sunday Fun Day at ACP Buckeye, Arizona Cycle Park. Let's get rid of this $12,000 mountain bike that I'm staring at that I just want to wheelie. Yeah, thank you. Freeing up some room here. So while we're getting warmed up, Brian's trying to wake up. He was up till 2 or 3 last night working on the track. For all you folks out there, man, we got chocolate cake again today. Can't wait. Super excited. Oh, T2, we need a weather report, man. We got to get Dallas Range, Channel 7 Eyewitness News. I need to get a weather report from you. Okay, so he went down on the line, so maybe not. We won't have that weather report. Yes, if you guys are in the first race, let's go. We need you down on the line right now. We're on time today, folks. I'm telling you what, 9:15, we're kicking this thing off. It's on like Donkey Kong. Yeah, so mark my words on that. What I saw with, God, I hate to see that. Like Faulkner, seems like Cincerello, they have this cloud over them. Like they get hurt. So we're down. Hey, 9:15. This race is kicking off. So if you're not down there, we're going. So yesterday, we're sorry for the inconvenience. I don't know if you guys were at Riders meeting this morning, Bobby White, and we apologized to everybody yesterday for the inconvenience. But, obviously, everyone that didn't have an AMA card, they didn't have their paperwork signed correctly. It was just a cluster, and we had triple the amount of people racing. So, obviously you guys got to get ahead of the game. Fill it all out, get all your paperwork, everything done, so that way you just come in, you check in, and you're in, So that's what's going on, and I'm sticking to it. But we got day 2, round 2 of the ARMA race here at the Buckeye Grand Prix, brought to you by Moto City Power Sports, Fly Racing, TBT, AEO, Strictly Wild, XS Energy Hydration Station, and Roadie's BBQ, which I'm sure if you guys had Roadie's yesterday, wow. I did. I had the brisket, and it was unreal. Try the pulled pork today. That's what I'm going to do. So, yeah, we're here. So, folks, if you are in race 1, please get down there. Right now, we're going to kick off this at 9:15 a.m. Thank you very much. We got some nice. So we're starting off with the C's. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Race number 1. Guys need to be down in staging. They got the sheets down there. They're headed down their rows, checking everybody in. Day 2, the 2023 Buckeye Grand Prix. Getting ready to get kicked off here. So once again, if you're in race number 1, need to be down on the starting line. C250, C open, C30 plus, C40 plus, C50 plus down there, C60 plus, man, keep going, C70 plus. So make your way on down to the starting line.
Yeah, let's talk about this, man. This is crazy right here. C70 plus.
Nice.
Steve Fox. Fox, you better be wearing Fox gear. He's from El Paso, Texas.
On the KTM.
Look at that.
Man.
Oh, yeah, he is. Look, sponsors Fox and Toyota.
Nice. Fox Toyota out of El Paso. So we're pulling for that young man in the 70 plus class.
We got C woman, Samantha Benelli. Morocco. Whoa, that's a cool last name. Riley Temple.
Nice. Third generation racer out right there.
So, yeah, this is C60. We have 4 gentlemen in this class, young men. That's what do you say, young men?
Young men, whippersnapper.
Harold Hancock, Ronald Smith, Robert Salter, and William Ebert in the C60 plus class. Wow.
We got C open down there. Line number 1, row number 1. We got Dylan Archer out of Goodyear, Alexander Holian out of Scottsdale, Josh Huntemer out of Flagstaff, Andrew Wildermuth out of Flagstaff, Ethan Sellers out of Gilbert, Kang Ho Brooks out of Casa Grande, Michael Ebert. We got Tim Mitchell out of Tucson, Nathan Enter out of Scottsdale, Scott Maxwell out of Maricopa, and Austin Gonzalez on the KTM. That's row number 1, open C.
C250, row number 2. Whoa, look at this. 11X, Ezra Johnson out of Litchfield Park, Arizona. We got Jacob Lilly. We have Logan Skaggs. I wonder if he's related to Robbie Skaggs. Hayden James on the 999X Gas. And the C200 class, we got Jackson Powell, Jacob Bowen, Jax Good, Eric Johnson, and Jared Jacobs. Wow.
Very
Some
nice.
Cool names, man.
We got the C30 Plus class. That is row number 3. We got Matt Inquist out of Mesa, Ryan Sanders out of Dewey, Arizona, Michael Vernon out of Glendale, Hayden Foy out of Las Lunas, New Mexico, David Orner out of Flagstaff, Marcelio Sands out of Surprise, Jeremy Almer on the Suzuki, Dustin Dagg out of Tucson. That's your C30 Plus class. And in C40 Plus, we got David Stoffett out of Mesa, Joey Rosas on the Husqvarna, Jerome Murphy out of Sierra Vista, Michael Stockton out of Whitman, Charlie Ivy out of San Manuel, Arizona. Also, John McGee on the Kawasaki and Alan Craighill on the Sherco. One of the few Shercos out there. The C50 Plus class. We got David Good, Terry Neiman out of Phoenix. There's our man, the 69 on that Yamaha 125. Daniel got real up close and personal with him yesterday. Hiro Tashima, Trevor Turner, Chris Cameron, Mike Trapp, and Greg Milligan, all in that C50 Plus class. C60 Plus on row 4s. Harold Hancock out of Prescott, Ronald Smith out of Chino Valley, Robert Salter out of Cornville, Arizona, and William Eberts on the KTM, rounding out that C60 Plus class.
Well, actually, Hero's got some competition today. So, because I think was he solo yesterday?
No, I think he had quite a few people in his class,
okay.
in the 50 Plus class, yeah.
So Hero, welcome back, buddy, but no whiskey throttling up on the podium, okay, pal?
No running over the announcers.
You scared the living daylights out of me, and I literally, we can show it.
Daniel came out of his skin, man.
Yeah. Brandon, if you want to just fire that thing up real quick, I posted it on my Instagram. I got to check my Instagram because I'm sure I had comments immediately. But yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, good morning to InsiderMX.com. We're talking about Hero in the 50 Plus class. Obviously, you competed in an hour and a half race. The dude had either arm pump. He's from Japan, so he bonsai'd me on the podium. But yeah, unbelievable yesterday. I got lucky. I really did. Brian, I know you enjoyed that very much.
I got a good laugh out of it. I knew you were going to be all right, but it was entertaining watching Hero try to get up on that podium after being out there for an hour and a half. He was toast, man. A lot of these guys, you leave it all out there on the course. The course starts to get kind of rough towards the end. Those last few laps can really give you a workout, and by the time you get up here to the podium, man, you're toast, French toast. So we're following along our InsiderMX.com live stream.
All right, here we go. We had Brandon pull it up. So here is Hero yesterday. Let's have some sound.
Look. Whoa, jeez, bonsai. Look out. That's the C class, guys, right there. C class. Hey, he's 53 years old. What's up?
I'm serious. If he didn't hook on the metal ramp, like if it was the wood like we had last year,
yeah,
that thing would have just ejected him.
Well,
Swear to God.
Mother
the
Nature
metal ramp hooked, and that's what he
sent him off sideways.
Thank God.
Yeah, no.
By the way, that's a new podium you guys built.
Well, we just had to revamp it some and put some expanded metal on it after Mother Nature picked it up and rolled it down the hill towards the track. One of our first real bad storms, picked up that podium and flipped it, 4 or 5 times.
So heavy.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. After the rain blew in, me and Bobby were here. We were, getting the track ready for practice when a big storm rolled in. And as we're coming down the road to the track, our lights kind of hit the podium because it was dark. It was at night, it was like 10 o'clock at night. And we're like, what is that? What is that? And you could see the bottom side of the podium. And it took us a minute to register that, holy cow, the wind was so strong. It picked that thing up and rolled it over the fence that's right here off the exit of the track. We had annihilated all that fence right there and was on the road going down to the track, upside down, like laying on its back. Yeah, so we had to pick it up, carried it to the back of the parking lot. And
with the bulldozer.
Yeah, with the loader. Yeah, our big wheel loader. Picked her up with some chains, took her back to the back parking lot. Took about a month of bending it back into place. We'd take 2 tractors and chain it up and kind of do some body work to it and bending it back in place. And then, took all the wood off of it and put expanded metal so that when you get dirt or whatever on it, it just falls through and won't stick on it. Makes it a little more traction up there.
Wow, amazing what Mother
I
Nature could do.
got pictures on my phone of it laying down there on the road. It was crazy, man. It took me a minute to register what it was when we saw it. I'm like, what is that?
Did it damage the fence?
Oh yeah, it smashed all the fence right there. We had to put up all new fence. Yeah.
Was that like a monsoon then?
Oh yeah.
Dang, man.
We've had some pretty gnarly storms, roll through here before in the middle of the night. I think at this race or one of the vintage races, this is probably 10, 15 years ago, all the power lines running along the road coming in right there all used to be on wooden poles. The reason they're not anymore is because a big storm rolled in and blew all those power lines down.
It's a toothpick for a storm.
Yeah, and it trapped everyone in here. That's the only road in and road out right there.
So
everyone had to stay here for a good day and a half until APS could come out and de-energize the lines and cut the poles and get them all out of the way. Yeah, it was crazy, man. And we had a good 200, 300 people here. There was a awards.
So it must have been a vintage race.
Banquet. Yeah, there was like an awards ceremony, awards banquet kind of going on after the race. And next thing we know, man, the wind kicked up, the storm kicked in, rolled in, and everyone kind of hid under the pavilion over there. People were freaking out pretty good, man, because there's probably 100 mile an hour winds. Yeah, and it took the power lines out.
Unreal, man.
Well, lucky for us, we're all on generator power. Everything out here that runs all the speakers and this tower and everything all runs off of 2 giant generators back there in the back by the shop. The only thing that's on actual city power is our well way back in the back. So it didn't really affect us too much. It didn't blow any of our stuff down, but yeah, it blew those wooden power poles, laid them across the road. It was gnarly, man. We got some crazy stories out here that when the storms roll in, it's kind of a weird little Bermuda Triangle right here where the track is. Sometimes when town is just getting pounded with rain, we won't be getting anything out here, and so we'll get people calling us and messaging us on the social medias. Are you guys open? Is the track a lake? What's going on? And we're actually having to drive water trucks with answering their questions because it's just the storm rolls right past this place. But when it does rain here, it hits pretty good.
It dumps.
It don't play around.
I've seen this place. We could ride jet skis. That was about 8 years ago. The flood of 2014 or 2017 what did
or something
you guys
like
do?
that.
Did you guys pump water out?
Yeah,
where were you pumping it?
We pumped it back into the wash that's that the riders ride in because that's where the water came from. Usually when
Overflow.
when that wash flows, it flows right behind the track, and there's a good 100 feet of dirt, a dirt road
Totally
between
overflowed.
the track and the wash. And we had just done some changes back there, and it had flowed so much, overflowed its banks, and all the water that was supposed to go to Gila Bend ended up in this pit.
In the pit.
It filled this pit up. You couldn't see any of the tracks. We had a couple of generators down there that were underwater.
And how long did that take to pump out?
We kind of did it in sections, because in like 3 weeks we had a race on the front track. We had a SMX race. So luckily that's kind of the higher part of the track.
Yeah.
So as it got pumped down, it kind of exposed that. We were able to get that race going, and then
Totally.
the national track. Yeah, it was crazy.
All right, guys. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. When Uncle Dano says attention in the pits, he means well. But make sure you guys are signed up to race today. You cannot just sign up yesterday and just show up on the line and pretend you're going to race round 2 without paying or
Signing
no
up.
points or signing up.
Or a transponder that
Or
isn't checked in for this race.
Yeah. I mean, this is ridiculous, because you guys, all you're doing is holding up our race again. So here we go. We were supposed to go at 9:15. Now we're at 9:21. Like, come on, people.
And it's because people that didn't sign up for today's race down there on the starting line trying to go out there and
Yeah.
race when they aren't entered in today's racing. They only signed up for yesterday's race.
Do you know what happens when you do stuff like that? That's like bad karma for you.
It holds up the program, that's for
And
sure.
it holds up our program. So no haul shots in the future for you people that are doing that. So we're getting ready to rip this right now. We finally kicked out those 12 people. Or go sign up. That's what you got to do. Right, Brian?
That's
Exactly.
right. That's right. If you want to race, you got to be signed up, checked in, make sure that you're on our paperwork to race. It holds up the program when they're down there trying to check everyone in, and they got someone down there that's not on their list that said they're here to race, and then come to find out, oh, they were in yesterday's race but didn't want to race today, but now everyone's down there ready to have some fun. They want to get in on the fun. Well, sorry, Rudolph, you don't get to participate in any reindeer games. Gotta be signed up.
Oh, man, I was just glancing at my post I did on Instagram yesterday with old Hero. Where's he at, by the way? 69. What row is he on? We got to keep an eye on him. Number 69 on a YZ125, straight out from Japan.
I think he's on row 4.
Here we go.
I think he's on row 4.
4. All right.
Yep. So
Here we
row
go, race
1
1.
taking off.
C-Class. So, ladies and gentlemen, back up off the fences as you saw Whiskey Throttle Hero yesterday.
Row number 1, Open C, taking off. They're doing 30-second splits, 30 seconds in between each green flag down there. There goes row number 2 taking off.
Kickstart Kenny out there. I see that.
C250 and C200.
Good old C-Class. Whoa,
Sending her long on the first lap. Got to get that blood flowing.
Wow, this is a stacked class on this row.
Yep.
Oh, I can't get it started.
Second
They
row.
can't.
Oh, no.
Oh, both of them can.
Yeah, they got two guys. Oh, no, one got it going. One's trying to bump start
they
it
bump
there.
start. No, yeah,
They got it. There it
All
is.
right.
Nice.
Look at this.
Got her going just
love
in
it.
time before row
You just
3
gotta love
taking
the
off.
C-class.
C30 plus, C40 plus taking off right there.
Was that the D class or the C class?
C class.
Okay. Who was that? Malcolm Stewart and James Stewart, dad.
You
Who was
ain't
telling
even
me
a-
that story yesterday?
I think that was Tyler. Tyler likes that
telling me
story,
that.
yeah. You ain't even a B rider, you a C rider.
No, you ain't a C rider, you're a D rider. That's what he said. He called Malcolm Stewart that. All right, here we go in the corner. Look at the track, looks awesome, Brian. Good job, man.
Shaping up nice. It prepped up nice. It's finally starting to kind of dry out some, man. We've gotten a lot of rain out here the last few weeks.
So you may have to throw some water down today.
Yeah,
huh?
we might be watering today. Even though I got a flat tire on the water truck last night.
So what happened there?
Park it,
Yawning.
park it, and hop in another one.
There you
That's
go.
that's why we got 3 water trucks out here so that we can keep one running.
There you go. You guys just steal parts off
That's
of it.
how it goes, man. You got to have a backup for a backup for the backup.
So is there like 2 lines before that table? Before
Yeah.
the finish table?
Yeah, there's
for
like
the
an
vet track?
inside line,
Yeah,
you know,
you
with a
made
little
that?
single on the inside,
Did you
and then
make
a
that,
double.
or did
Yeah,
you make that?
we made that. That's something
that's
Bobby
cool.
shaped up. Try to
like that.
you know, divide up the lines a little bit. Puts that inside little single bump. So we see the first groups making their way onto some of the tighter single track stuff.
So what did we change up from yesterday? What am I going to see different today?
I'm not sure. I haven't had a chance to really check out the course for
you
today.
Didn't, you
no,
didn't do that then, Bobby.
no.
Bobby did
They were
that
out.
part.
They
You
were
just
out
did
there
the
last
part.
night. Yeah, while I was on the tractor prepping and fixing up
See,
some of
this
the
is
holes.
new. This is totally new right here. Look, zig and a zag. Whoa, backing
Almost.
it in, Nikki Hayden.
Sends her a little
Wow.
too hot there. Almost overcooked it.
Yep. Remember, this is an hour and a half long race, buddy. You was it 7:20?
Yeah, that looks like Nathan Enter we're following along with on our InsiderMX.com live stream. He looks to be your leader, your overall leader right now, as they're still working on the first part of their first lap.
Nate Dogg on the 720 machine. All 7'4" of him.
Nathan Sellers working on the
Nice.
national track, sending some of the doubles there. You can see it's still a few soft spots from the rain we've gotten this week.
Who's that in second in pink? I might be a lady there. 490 maybe? I just kind of saw a 4 and a 9, maybe a 0. Well, we'll find out if. Oh, they're going right. So that's
Headed out into the little bit more single tracking, and then they're going to make their way out into the desert. So you see, yep, now they're dropping into all the super tight technical stuff there out in the desert.
see if we can get some drone shots going. If you guys pan to the left, see the mountain bike ramp right there?
Yeah, a little
it's part of
mountain
the
bike
mountain
drop
bike
off.
course, huh?
Yep, we got looking forward to that. The AZ Classic coming up here in a few weeks.
It's a good look at number 8. We need Brandon back in the booth so he can rotate some.
So race number 1 taking off out there on the track, going for an hour and a half, Dano.
I couldn't do it, B-Dog.
So we got some time.
Could
No,
not do it.
I've done one race like this before. Or no, they're an hour. My bad. This race is 1 hour.
The pros, I think, are the
Hour and a half, yeah.
Yeah.
So this race number 1, an hour long.
Wonder
Take it
how
to the track.
our buddy, little hero's doing. I keep looking for him here on a blue bike. Look at Doggy paddling.
Oh, there! I think that's him right there in the green gear.
There he is.
Going
yeah,
over
you're
jump
right.
5
There
right
he
there in
is.
the black and green
There's
gear.
Hero.
Nice.
Oh, he came up short.
He's coming up on some riders. Let's see if he can make a pass right here at the top of turn 6.
He's coming down the hill right now. He's got the green sleeves. Yes, Hero.
Hero.
How do you say it?
Tashima.
Tashima. Oh, man. Classic. Funny dude. Barely speaks English. Straight from Japan. All right, drone's back up and running. Here's our overall leader. Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, if it is our overall leader, he just went down. If you pan down, just look straight down. Is he up? There, he just got up. He's going. Oh, man. So we got a new leader. Or if it is a new leader, I don't know, folks, because... But as you can tell, lovely, beautiful Arizona Cycle Park, ACP, out here for the Buckeye Grand Prix. Look at this. Just gorgeous, man. I'm in awe right now. I'm just looking at, like, all the land, you know, look at how much stuff there is to do out here. And, you know, the sand wash that they're going, where's he going? Is he going the right way? Are you on a Sunday ride, bud? Or are you this? Well, yeah, no, he is, because it's part of the course. I mean, remember, we changed the track up some, so we're putting him more out into the desert, into the sand wash. So I think that's your current leader right there. So that would be a tough thing. So, like, think about it. You raced yesterday. It's a total new track today. So you would have to be like, okay, I know where I went yesterday, and then turn your brain off and reset it, and now you're going again. So here you go. All right, back on the trails. Yeah, that is your current leader right there. So I remember that black jersey with the... Oh, what's that guy doing? He's going completely backwards on the track. Remember, folks, this is the C class, okay? So pull your grandma, your grandpa, your kids off the fence, because when they come in, they're coming in hot. Okay, there's the sand drags. Got it. All right, I'm getting my bearings now with the drone flying. So you're just tuning in. Welcome to InsiderMX.com. Appreciate everyone tuning in. And if you guys are watching, happy Sunday Fun Day. We got some NFL on today, but we got some moto on today. How about that race last night? you guys feel free that are tuning in right now. Send us a comment. Let us know what you want to hear. What's the deal? What's up? Brandon's sitting right here in front of his monitor. He'll answer some of your questions, or you could ask me, Dano, or Brian. Feel free. But we're here for you guys. All right, so we may have a new leader now. Dude, look at it. It's perfect. Look at that downhill. It's actually freeway right now. There's not even a rut there. We got a darn fly in our booth, and it will not leave us alone. All right, so just check it out. Take it all in. Enjoy yourselves here. Okay, so yesterday they went right up there, and you can see now we're mixing it up a little bit. This is cool. I like this.
Yeah, who's going to get it to them? Yeah.
All right, so don't know what kind of motorcycle. Is that a gas?
I think that's an old Honda two-stroke, man.
Is it?
Or no, that is a gas. Yeah,
It
that's
is
a gas.
It looked like a Honda.
It
That's why
did
I
for a
said-
second there.
That's why I said either or. So that's the
Looks like a 250.
yeah, but I can't get the number. 399.
Or 999 of Hayden James maybe on that gas coming through the split section there. That's mechanics row, the pit row. Then they get back onto the vet track, and that's the start of the second lap right there. That's the crossover.
Dude, the C class, they got mechanics row, sprinter bands, easy ups. It's factory down there for the C class.
There we go. Now we got some live timing going. So that is the 999 on the gas of Hayden James, your overall leader, and also leading his class, the C250 class.
How about this? In second place, you got Mr. Jordan Powell.
Yep.
Class leader.
Jackson Powell.
Jackson, excuse me. I was thinking Jordan as in, there's T2. T2, what's up, dude?
He's out there putting up some more yellow caution tape through the finish line, getting it dialed in. Tyler, the man of many hats out there. There's our leader.
And in third, you got Ebert on a KTM 451. He is your class leader for the C Open. And then, how do you say that last name?
Huntimer.
Huntimer.
Yep, Josh Huntimer out of Flagstaff. Riding for Dark Horse Fine Carpentry and Metal Fabrication. In that second spot in C Open. And in that third spot, Nathan Inter. I think he was the one who was leading it there. I think he had the whole shot there for the first part of the first lap. But such a long race, an hour-long race, and so much terrain to cover. A lot of things can happen, We saw that yesterday with the battle between Gersten and Martinez. Gersten throwing it.
I noticed Gersten did not sign up today. So
who knows, man?
I wonder if that was cause of effect of his race yesterday.
Yeah, he threw it pretty good. Probably third, fourth gear in the wash yesterday.
Yeah.
Good little tank slapper, swapperoonie.
We hope he's okay. We hope everything's good with him. Excited to see what Cole Martinez does on this course today. Look at that line right there. That thing's
It's
perfect.
tight, man.
And he blew that line.
It's tough because it's kind of coming down the hill, and then it's like an off-camber, real tight right-hand turn. Yesterday, they were just saying screw it, kind of riding on the side of the hill. So last night they went out there with some more caution tape and cones and kind of tightened that section up to really make them have to ride the course that we got laid out for them.
Yeah, definitely a lot of cheating going on.
It's a creative line selection.
Well,
we'll say. I wouldn't say cheating.
I would say cheating.
Cheating's a strong word, you know. Yeah, you know, only 3 or 5 minutes, no big deal.
Well, I just remember back when I raced 100 years ago. I raced at Adelano Grand Prix. And, you know, I was racing the pro class. Ty Davis is in it. And all of a sudden, I'm taking his roost, and I see him do this line. And I'm like, wait a minute. We still got to go straight. Like, and I didn't know we go that way.
I didn't know the course went that way. That's because it did.
And no, I'm not saying that he's a cheater, but yeah, I am.
Yeah, he's a cheater.
He's a cheater.
Pumpkin
that
eater.
race, but that was funny because that's his backyard.
Yeah.
So obviously
he knew.
He knows
Yeah.
that place like it's so. Anywho, yeah, it's just one of those deals where, and then you know, obviously I'm not one of those guys that goes and go, hey, he knew. What do you like? You know, I don't do that, but he won by a mile.
Yeah.
Like let's say he won by, and not that I got second. I don't even know where I finished because I did that race so many times. It was a fun race though, but it was carnage. It was carnage because sometimes it got so dusty you can't see, and you're doing 4th, 5th gear wide open, and there's a 450 laying on the ground, and you hit it, and you're just cartwheeling through the air. Ragdoll. What happened here?
Yeah, we're following our leader. He got into some of that sand wash. Those rollers got a little crossed up. Almost stalled it out, but keeping her moving here as we're following along on InsiderMX.com, the live stream.
Some water down there?
No, we can't get out to any of this stuff out in the desert with the equipment.
Yeah, but look it out. There's no dust. It's still moist out there.
Yeah, man, the rain, I'm telling you, man, all the rain we've gotten this year has just made all that desert stuff just perfect.
So epic.
So that's why we were able to put a lot more desert stuff out there because you don't have to worry about it getting too blown out, too dusty. Great shots here, following along on the drone.
This just makes me want to ride, dude. Seriously.
Yeah,
like
it does.
I mean, even if I'm riding that speed and just feeling it.
Just out having fun, man.
Yeah.
That's why we all got into dirt biking. I didn't start riding a dirt bike because I thought I was going to make $1 million
yeah, but
and
you
be
did
pro.
freestyle though. How did you switch from moto to like? What made you?
I like to jump, man. I was, I'd go to the track and instead of practicing corners, I would find, the biggest jump on the track and go just cut the track and jump that and work on no footers and heel clickers, And then once I moved out here to Arizona, met a few guys, local guys, a little freestyle team out here back in the day called Aerial Assault. They were, doing monster truck shows and fairground shows and circuses and stuff like that, man. So I got to travel around with them for quite a few years. Early in my career, it was a lot of fun, man. Got to see a lot of this country. Traveling around with my friends, riding dirt bikes, dude. It was a good time.
That's so cool that you could, you did that. And you could say that you did that. And it's like, who's your buddy that won yesterday?
Gort, Zach Gort.
Zach Gort.
Yeah, his older brother. He's grown now, but when I was still in it, yeah, they were on America's Got Talent. Their team won. They had the Globe of Death, and they had the ramp set up doing freestyle tricks over the.
They had the
yeah, it was like a
deal.
team, a team kind of competition. They had a whole bunch. They had dudes on street bikes doing stunts. Wow, there was guys in the Globe of Death. They had like 4 dudes in the Globe, and then him and a couple other guys jumping over the top of them doing backflips and Supermans and all the cool freestyle tricks. And yeah, won the America's Got Talent Extreme
with Travis Pastrana.
Yeah.
Who else was on there?
No, like Terry Crews is
Terry
on that
Crews,
show,
yeah.
and what's the mean guy from
Simon Cowell.
Yeah, Simon Cowell. Yeah.
Which Simon was I remember watching like a couple of episodes, and Simon was literally blown away watching just like it's so funny. we're action sports, right? Okay.
Yeah.
We ride motorcycles. We see this stuff.
We've seen this stuff.
And it's not like we see it every day. So we're like, whatever. That was cool, but whatever. And then he sees like a backflip for the first time, and it's like, where have you been? Dude?
Yeah, what just happened?
Yeah. That guy just flipped a dirt bike? Or, flipped a bicycle?
A motorcycle?
Yeah. Or a BMX? No, I mean a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Like they're so out of it.
Yep.
It's crazy, dude.
No, and that's what's great about our sport, man, when we get to bring it to people that have that's never seen it before.
Like imagine if somebody watched Supercross for the first time last night.
Oh yeah, it would
and
blow
they
your
watched
mind.
that main event. They're probably like, that was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Because how did that guy crash and he still won? How did that? Oh my God, that guy hit false neutral. Malcolm, I don't know. I watched it again this morning, and I don't know if maybe he did hit false neutral.
Huh.
Did you here? Let me show you, Brian. I'll show you.
Yeah, I didn't even get to see the crash. I didn't get to watch much of the race. There's Riley Temple out there on the national track. We're seeing her on our InsiderMX.com live stream. She's out there ripping it up. She does all of our events out here, the Open, SMX. We're following along. Our leader, your overall leader right now, Hayden James, in the C250 class. He's back there on the Buckeye Drags portion of the course right now. That's the side-by-side track. He's coming up to our the long jump tabletop. Those guys send their UTVs, 100+ feet off that tabletop during the summer. A little roller section back there, still part of that UTV track. Then going to make a right-hander and get onto the sand drag track. 300 feet of nice soft sand, but that's nothing to these guys. They've already seen plenty of nice soft sand out there in the sand wash.
Wow, Jeffrey Hurlings just made a comment. Oh, they're talking about Jeffrey Hurlings. Oh, this would be a unbelievable race for Jeffrey Hurlings. Yes, he is the master of the sand track. It is a lot of sand. I mean, well, I'd say the sand wash, right?
Yeah.
Just the whole part of it. And how come we don't have a lot of sand on the moto track?
We do. We mix it in a lot, but because we, so many bikes out there on the track and mixing it in with the heavy equipment, it kind of mixes into our dirt. But that's what makes some of the dirt so nice, is that we do mix in a lot of the sand into the the moto tracks.
So there you go, Yori. Yori commented about Jeffrey Hurlings showing up here to race. Dude,
He could if he wanted to.
He would love this track.
But I think he's a little
he's
a little
baller,
a little
status.
above this stat. Yeah,
baller status for this.
He's
Definitely.
a world-class guy. No offense to our riders out there, but Hurlings is a national pro. Yeah, we've had 1 year, I think it was 2-3 years ago, we had Supercross,
we're
track out
California
here.
flooded.
Yeah, it rained in Cali, and we got a little bit of rain, so it was still pretty muddy out here. They came out, the team Yamaha came out, and he got some practice in. Or
Who's that?
that was when he was on Cowie's. And
we're talking
so
about
he did his laps.
Eli Tomac.
Yeah, Eli Tomac. So he did his laps on the Supercross track.
Got
and
his
came
stuff
and
done.
asked Bobby. He's like, "Hey, Bobby, you got anywhere else I can go ride right now?" We know that when the tracks are a little too muddy, if you go out to the desert, that single track stuff is usually perfect when it's too muddy on the tracks. So he went out there on a Supercross
So
bike.
Bobby takes him out on his side-by-side.
Yep, and shows them,
And
you
they're
know,
like,
part of this course.
whatever
Yeah,
you
just
wanna do, dude.
you can see where people rode. Yeah.
Oh.
That's right.
Well,
It was the week after this race, because we used to be the second round, you know, of Supercross.
Yes.
So they were here in town for practice, and yeah, the course was still kind
it
of
was
laid out
beat?
some. Oh, it was wasted, and he went out there on a Supercross bike, stiff ass
just
suspension.
pounded
Oh,
laps.
and was flying. Yeah, was flying.
Like faster than anybody in this race.
He would have been top 3 for sure.
Yeah.
You know, out there on the GP track, man, he was flying.
So needless to say, there, Yori, I know you made that comment. So Bobby popped in and told us that, fired Brian back up. But honestly, it just shows. There you go, man.
Yeah.
So Tomac was, I mean, and if you think Hurley is right there with Tomac, so there you go, Yori. So it is possible, and I think Tomac had more fun riding that than he did pounding his laps out,
Yeah.
doing his job on the
He had been doing
SX
that,
track.
man. Yeah, he wanted to go out and ride something a little different. So yeah, Bobby took him out in the side by side and showed him this course that was still kind of laid out. You could still see where everyone had ridden. So yeah, he rode it on his
So cool.
Supercross bike on his
Now,
tower.
did he do the complete, like, or did he just stay out in the sand?
Nah, he
section?
just stayed out in the
kinda made
sand
his
stuff.
own
Yeah,
deal
did all
out
the the stuff out in the
Yeah.
desert. Yeah, and he
but
was
he rode
flying,
the course, but
man.
he did, like,
Yeah.
made his own, like, connect back into it.
Yeah.
That's so rad, man. That's to me, that's like, well, oh, our leader just went down.
He's trying to take that super inside line
Yeah,
right
he
there.
should've-
And it's a tight turn, little drop off. Getting it back going though.
Wind's blowing today.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, man, that we got a little wind today. Hopefully it don't affect the track too much and dry it out. That's definitely gonna play a factor though today. The track finally gonna start to dry out, so I might see a little more dust today than yesterday. That's for sure.
Gosh, B-Dog, I wish you would have watched that race last night.
Me
I know
too.
you got to work.
Yeah, I got
How was the Law Tigers Pavilion?
It was good,
last
man.
night?
It was good. I heard there was a good group of people over there checking it out. Tyler T2 texted me and said there's probably a good 50 people over there watching it. Yeah, we had the projector going, had it playing over the PA, and also the multiple TVs we got around the facility here at ACP. He was watching it. So it looks like Nathan Sanders moving up into the lead on our timing and scoring, but we're following along on the drone. I think Hayden James still the overall leader.
Well, he's the class leader of the. Oh no. Yep.
Yep, they're just reset.
There we
So
go.
yeah, Hayden
Reset.
James still your overall leader and the class leader in the C250 class. Yeah, we haven't seen Hiro come through. Hiro Tashima out there in the Vet 50 plus class.
Yeah, we're gonna we're setting Brandon up. I want Brandon to see if he can find him.
Yeah, Braden's got a radio and he's radioing over to our drones and also the camera crew.
So it's so cool. Well, go back to cool drone shot. Love the just how green it is and everything. I mean, usually, Brian, what? I mean, that stuff. Well, especially summer, that ain't gonna be that green.
No, but man, we got a lot of rain all this summer, and the last few months we've gotten quite a few good storms out here, so making it for some lush conditions out there in the desert. All the trees and grass is nice and green.
I know, it's phenomenal. Like I told you, this is what makes me want to ride. When you see stuff like this, look, is that second place right there?
That looks like he might have some company there as we're following along with, I think that's Hayden.
Oh, he's catching him. Oh, wait, look at this. Outside, inside. Oh, he just picked up the pace.
Yeah, got a
The
good
leader,
little
so
battle going here.
So you're saying you're a B class rider then? You're not a C class.
All of a sudden,
he just went down.
Putting the
Or he
juice
stalled
in.
it.
Oh, our leader got a little crossed up there, a little section where you turn out of the wash and cross over in a different section of the wash. Stalled it out, so we might have a new overall leader.
That looked like that was like what Brad Milliken would do with Desert View windows. Just pass your competition and make them stall. Look at that. Nice. Bradley, how are you, sir? Good to have a text with you this morning. But it was awesome to see you and Carson on the track at the same time. By the way, you're riding the 250 class on a YZ125. So way to go, way to win that. Showing who's boss, buddy. You guys ever need any windows or anything, feel free, call Desert View Windows. Brad Milliken is your man. Gosh, folks, if you're just tuning in on InsiderMX.com, the drones, I can't tell you enough how this technology in this world just absolutely blows my mind on how beautiful shots can look. I mean, look at the property of Arizona Cycle Park. There's so much. Looks like we got less motorhomes today. Maybe people decided, I'm going to go home, watch some Sunday Funday football, NFL. If I wasn't here, that's what I'd be doing, for sure. 11 o'clock game starting. Go watch the Chiefs. I don't know if they're playing today because I didn't plan on watching football because I knew I'd be out here watching what is number one to me. Well, sorry, my kids are number one to me, but number two to me is watching NFL. I absolutely love it. Actually, Moto and then NFL. So third, I guess. Yes. Whoa, look out. Yes. That is the 601 on camera. Trying to find their name. That is Riley Temple on a Husky, age 12. Nice, Riley. Way to go, buddy. Riley Temple, 12 years young. Jason H. tuning in. What's up, Jason? How you doing, buddy? The AZ Locals, the Punk Junkies, wrote a song called Buckeye. Really? About this race, huh? Punk Junkies. I'm going to have to check that out. Actually, can you pull that up? Let me hear it a little bit, like on your phone. Yeah. Wow. All right. Dude, that's pretty tight song there, bud. We just watched a little Jason H. Watched a little bit of the funk going down to Buckeye. Little punk action. I like that. All right. Got me a little fired up. Thanks, Jason H., for making a comment. That's cool. Going down to Buckeye. All right, who we got up ripping right here? Coming through. Some action, Captain. We're just enjoying this drone shot. I mean, you cannot beat the drone shots.
No, it's so cool to be able to follow these guys along out there in the sand wash. And yeah, heard you talk about Riley Temple. That's the young lady's third generation racer out there. And she does pretty much every event we do out here. SMX, the AZ Open, she's out here doing the off-road race, man, vintage racing. Her, the dad, and the grandpa all, have raced many a race out here in Arizona. And yeah, Dano, talk about the Funk Junkies, man. That's definitely a throwback there, early 2000s. Local band out here, man. Used to do a lot of cool stuff with them. They do some live shows and they ride. You know, they did a few desert parties with us back in the day. Yori, what's up, buddy? Hey, you're 25 now. We're reading your comment. Dude, you had to have been fast if you raced with Jeffrey Hurlings, bud. Well, that's awesome. So where do you live now? I mean, are you in Europe? And you're tuning in to watching Arizona Cycle Park. That's pretty rad if you are, or maybe moving to the States. But yes, like you commented, it makes me want to ride too. And I don't ride anymore, really. Ride the couch.
pretty much, or my recliner chair. I really love my recliner chair.
Yeah,
to be
do a
honest.
little bench racing.
You know what's funny though is my son Brock, 2 years old, kicks me out of my recliner.
That's his
every-
chair now.
Yeah. So I go to the couch with Ezra, and then Ezra lays on the couch. So then I get like a piece of the couch.
Oh, tell me about it. Yeah, me,
You know, you got kids.
my wife, and my 7-year-old daughter. She loves to sleep in bed with us, and she's
Oh, God.
kung
She goes
fu
sideways.
master in her sleep. Kicks and knees and elbows, man. Yeah.
I just love when they go sideways on you.
She caught me in the lip Christmas morning. I woke up and had a fat lip, a purple spot on my lip. Yeah, where she had socked me in the face while I was sleeping. I was asking my wife, "Did you punch me in the? Did I do something wrong? You punched me in the middle of the night?"
How old is she?
7.
7.
Yeah.
7.
Yeah, they were out here yesterday. Caught the tail end of some of the racing yesterday. Made it out.
Yeah, it was good to see them. I saw them for a minute.
Yeah,
I had
they
to
were-
jump on the podium, but so who was all out here? Because it was like 3 kids.
Yeah, and then my son Ethan was out here flagging, and so his wife, and he's got 2 kids and a 3rd one on the way. So he's out here flagging, trying to make some extra money. Yeah,
Holy crap.
he's got his hands full, man. I got my daughter 7, but he's got 3-year-old Leilani, and then a 1-year-old Kai, and then a 1 on the way. Should be here in the next month or 2. So yeah, that boy needs to be working. If you know anybody hiring, I got a kid that needs some money.
Is he working today?
No, he couldn't make it today. He's actually having a meeting with the realtor, trying to get them in a new house or some better living situation.
There you go. You got to do that, man. Especially if you got another one on the way.
Oh
Holy
yeah,
smokes.
yeah. He's got.
I
I
can't
told
even
him
handle 2.
he's out. He's about to be outnumbered, man. When you got 2 kids and it's you and the wife, you can kind of divide and conquer. You take this one, I'll take that one.
Yeah.
But when you got 3 and you're outnumbered, it's like being a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest.
I was yawning, but I was laughing at the same time. Folks, if you're
Laughing on
watching
the
that
inside.
guy go down the hill right here, this gentleman, that you don't realize how steep that
Yeah.
drop-off is.
That is an awesome shot right there as we kind of
Yeah.
zoom out and you can see the whole facility here out at Arizona Cycle Park, man. Beautiful
Whatever
shots.
you do, you don't want to go to the left. You don't want to be over there on the left. That's
No.
all I got to say.
No, don't want to be off in the rocks.
Yep. But wow, look at that, man. We haven't done this shot yet. This is great. What's that water over there? Is that where we get water? I saw like
Yeah,
right
up
there.
to the north, yeah, you can see our pond up there at the very tip top.
that
That's
where-
where the water trucks go and fill up at.
Really?
Yep.
That's where you get it then.
Yep.
So how do you guys?
We got gas pumps back there
Oh,
that pump
perfect.
it up, up a pipe and fill up the water trucks. Following along these riders here on the national track. Looks like he's heading up jump 7, about to make this right-hander and get onto some of the single track stuff. It's cool to follow him along right overhead. You can really see all the different lines starting to shape up out there. And then into some tight trees here, some single tracking through the trees. And you can see where it opens up some. You can make some passes if you get caught up behind some guys. Grab an extra gear and make the pass. As you can see, this rider's starting to catch up to some slower riders. You can see all the different lines out there in those sand wash, man. Yeah, it's getting rolled out, cupped out. We really can't get to that stuff with the heavy equipment. It's so back, just out there in the trees. End up ripping lights off of any equipment or anything you start trying to get out there in the tight stuff. So we don't mess too much with the desert out there. We can prep up all the moto tracks out here and the roads and stuff that they ride on. But once you get out into the desert, man, that's just natural desert terrain out there.
So Brian, let's talk about this. So every year, we do this race once a year, right?
Yes, sir.
And once a year we only use the sand wash, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so in that 1 year, what happens, guys, is there'll be ruts, there'll be everything, sand whoops, 3-6 foot high, whatever you want to do. But at least in 1 year, rain comes through and wash that.
Yep. Oh, this whole area will kind of flow with water once we get a couple good storms, and it just flattens everything back out.
What about when we do the side-by-side events? They use that, right? So then they
No,
go
they
out
don't
there.
use the sand wash or none of that stuff. No,
No.
they've got just the track in the back.
So it's just this race. And that's so cool because look, right there, that's like the heart of where the water flows right there.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, if when that wash flows right there, that area that they're riding will be under 3 or 4 feet of water, and it just grades it all nice and smooth and brings us fresh sand. Well, this is where we get a lot of our sand from for the track. We'll take the loader back there and dig out of the wash and mix some of that sand into the moto track. And we end up with a pretty good sized hole back there. Like right now, we got a good sized hole from getting everything ready for the open. And then, we get a good rain and it just brings us all fresh sand again, fills her all back in.
Good morning, Tom. How are you, my friend? One hell of a race last night. What do you say? I couldn't believe what I saw last night. Seriously. Like, I was so rooting for Malcolm Stewart. And B-Dog, we were talking about this, and you and me, and I almost texted you last night, but I figured we called it. We definitely agreed, and we called it. We're going to have a different A1 winner. And Eli's never won A1.
Yep, I thought it'd be like a lower name.
Like Malcolm Stewart was in the lead. I was like, oh, it's all Malcolm.
Here we go. Yep. But no, it was some great racing last night. It was cool to see.
XS dropping us off.
Yes,
keeping
us going here, man. He can hear it. He can hear it in my voice. I'm dragging my feet today. It was a long day yesterday, late night. So XS Energy hooking us up. Make sure you stop by them. Go see them. They've got they're your hydration station for this weekend.
Look at how tight that is. That's awesome to see. Yeah, that's some cool shots right there. I like it that it's right on them, like right down. Thank you, sir. By the way, appreciate it. Yeah, so hell of a race. I mean, I texted Tom, my buddy that's watching live right now. I texted my buddy Aaron Austin as well, and I told him, like, just watching the first 250 heat race, RJ Hampshire, Jet Lawrence. I don't know who else, McAdoo, all those guys, dude, they're riding so fast now.
Yeah,
like
Holland.
You could just tell that it's on another level, another level now. Like last year was a level, now we're on another level 98.
And it's
what I mean?
It's hard to see how they could step their game up that much, but they do. They just get faster and faster. The bikes get faster and better. The technology with all the traction control and mapping and gearing and stuff like that they're able to kind of keep track of and monitor.
If you guys watch or listen to the Whiskey Throttle Show with David Pingree, he's been interviewing rivals back in the day. Well, it's like Brandis, Schnell, Shea Bentley. I listen to those guys. Thank you, T2. I listen to those interviews, and it's funny. So David gets on factory Suzuki, right? He rides a factory Suzuki for 2 years. Then he goes to Motor World, and then he's like, I just had, let's talk like Brandis. Brandis, you know, like he was a guy that never had a factory ride, but he rode like good equipment.
Yeah.
But then he'd be like, yeah, I got on FMF Honda. Sorry, I don't mean to say anything bad about FMF. I love FMF. Donnie Emmer Jr. is one of my best friends. But the first year Brandis got on, he was like, dude, I went from riding a YZ125 with Mitch's motors, and then I get on this FMF Honda, and it's a lawnmower. So, and you see the results.
Yeah.
So Pingree says, yeah, well, that explains why you got 18th. But he did win a Supercross on that bike. It's just crazy to see. And it's got to be, like I always say, it's 70-30.
Yep.
It's 70% mental, 30%.
Yep.
Really, every rider thinks it's all physical.
No.
But you have to have good equipment. And that's why I think, like, say Ken Roxon, 2016, that he's riding the same bike, dude. It's 2023, but it's got bold new graphics. Because did you see?
Right.
Oh, they did that last night. That's right. They did the statistics. So he was on Honda for what, 6 years? He won. I don't know how many. Oh shoot! This is such a good thing. I wish somebody would chime in. Tell me, because that statistic thing was so rad. Anyways, he was on KTM for 1 year or 2 years, and then he was on KTM for 1 year, Suzuki for 2 years. When he was on the Suzuki for 2 years, he won more races than he did on a Honda.
On the Honda for
KTM.
longer. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, so something about him and the Suzuki clicks. You know, they fit like a hand
so
in
cool.
the glove. You know.
So yeah, so what I'm saying is that back then, those dudes were stressing, like, in the 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 2000, whatever. They were stressing on if you watch Supercross now, like the 250Fs, in fact, qualifying, the 250Fs were faster than the 450 guys.
Yeah.
How crazy. They were doing 1 minute flats. And the fastest was who fastest qualifier last night?
I thought Muskin was
Muskin.
the fastest on the 250 or
I think
450s.
Sexton got it, and he was doing 101s.
Wow.
So by a second. But then again, you think of this. The 250s go out on the track first, the 450s are second. So the 250s mess the track up for the 450 guys.
Yep. By the time the 450s see it, it's the track's gone away a little bit.
Yeah, and the one thing I didn't do last night, because I had a couple glasses of wine watching the race, but what was crazy is I didn't see what the final lap times were in the 450 class. Like, like who set the fastest. I know Cooper did. Yeah. Cooper set the fastest, but I don't remember what his fastest lap time was of the race.
I didn't get to see.
And then Cooper, remember we were talking to my buddy yesterday.
Yep.
Cooper ate it hard in the first practice, and last night he was reeling in Sexton.
Man.
So, or Tomac, excuse me.
Yeah. No, it's going to be a great season for Supercross.
There he is.
There's our hero.
Yes.
Tashima.
Tashima's got some.
We're following along with him out there in the desert. He's got some buddies riding with him.
He, oh no, go back.
We got one stalled out on the hill up there.
There he is, right there. He's got the black and flow green jersey. Heard the guy behind him. He just had to pick it up.
So we'll follow along with Hiro Tashima
on
our InsiderMX.com live stream. The boys flying the drones doing an amazing job following along on the action out there. Oh no, Hiro getting past out there, but it's all right. They still got another, let's see, where are we at? Oh, they got 5 more minutes, I believe, till the checkered flag comes out.
And then we'll find out who the hero actually is.
Yeah, we'll get Dano up there on the podium doing some interviews with our winners. So make sure all you pit crew guys, if your rider won his class, make sure you guys come on up to the podium, get an interview, get a little talking to with Dano, give you some love on the sponsors, give you some time on the live stream.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. This track is prime.
Don't lie to me, Dano.
No, I mean, like, dude, I'm watching all this, and I'm like, I just want to ride it now. Like, I really would throw a leg over a bike, and I haven't done that forever.
Yeah, it makes you want to go out there and
Like,
ride some of this stuff, dude.
What would your dream bike be to do some, like, a lap at least around the track?
Any 450, give me an electric start 450, man. That's
Electric start
That's because when we were out there riding last weekend and the week before, I'm on Bobby's older Yamaha. It's like a 2014, and I got a kickstart, and that's what did me in. Is I stalled it one time out in the sand wash after a while of riding, and I could barely get the bike started. I'm like, dude, I'm heading back. I'm toast. That's the last thing I want to do is have to
kickstart a bike when you're
kickstart
smoked.
a bike when I'm 7 miles out down there in the
Kickstart
sand
Penny,
wash.
bro.
Yeah, I was over it. So I'm like, all right, I got her back running. Don't stall it out again. Let's make it back home.
I think I would ride, because remember I did that Yamaha? That's the last time I rode.
The demo.
The demo. Was that last year?
I think so, yeah, after Supercross.
22.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I rode that, I rode a ton of Yamahas. I rode the 250F. Now I know why Star Yamaha is so insane, because I was like, dude, this is a 450. That's what I started on. And then I rode the Yamaha YZF 450. And then I'm like, you know what? Let me ride the YZ 250. And I overshot a couple corners because you're so used to the 4-stroke and engine braking.
Right.
You don't have that on the 2-stroke anymore. And I forgot how to ride a 2-stroke.
Yeah.
It was fun to ride that.
Dude, super fun.
And then I got on the, what is it, the 450 FX?
Yeah, they're
FX?
like kind of desert edition or whatever.
18-inch rear wheel. Dude, I was in love. I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm riding.
Right.
I'm gonna buy this bike, and I'm gonna moto it. It was so good. That's what I would take around here and have an absolute blast. It didn't have a headlight or a kickstand, but it was like a wide ratio transmission. I don't know. The suspension was softer, dude. It was just like it fit me. It just, I felt at home on it.
Made riding fun again.
Dude, and I threw down some heaters on that thing.
Nice.
And it felt so good. But, dude, I couldn't walk for 3 days after that, though.
I know, I'm still kind of sore. My legs are still kind of sore.
Hang on there, buddy. Hang on.
We don't get to ride too often. And, we got some laps in. It kicked my butt, man. I was sore for a few days. So we see Hero coming through, timing and scoring, getting on another lap right there on that Yamaha.
But what's that? Like, you know how they say, I grew up in Huntington Beach, California. Oh, whoa. What's going on here? Why is the guy snapping at the other guy? That's funny. I grew up in Huntington Beach, California, right? My dad shaped surfboards. My brothers were local pro surfers. I barely even surfed. I rode moto. But when I would surf, they call it a surfer stoke. You know, after you surf, you come off and you just have that feeling. Like, you know when you ride moto.
Energized.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah.
You know when you ride moto, we don't have, it's not a moto stoke, but it's like, there's something about that soreness.
Yep.
For 3 days, you're like, yeah.
It's worth it.
Heck yeah, man.
It's worth it.
I rode moto, dude.
Yeah,
I
it's fun.
that throttle. I hit that 56-foot table.
Right.
Through a whip, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's like that man feeling, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, because there's man and woman feeling, you could say. What is that? It's like just a high. Like, you're just pumped. And being sore, you just tell it. People ask me, why are you walking funny? Oh, dude, I motoed. And you're just proud to say it, type thing. Somebody's hooting and hollering.
Checker
That's
flags.
the 451. The 147.
I think we might be throwing the checkered flag out. Yep, we sure are. Checkered flag out on this race number 1. So we'll get Dano up on the podium, maybe get some interviews with some of our winners once we get some results. We don't quite have our results up here in the announcer's tower yet, so we'll get those out to Dano and see who our winners are. Great job to all our riders out there. Race number 1, checker flag coming out.
All right, be down here at the podium. Come on up. Look at this. I love your graphics. Pop that lid off. You won yesterday, you won today. What, did you smoke everybody? You're just sitting there and just like hanging out?
I don't know. Just rode the race.
Tell me about it.
First lap, I didn't really get a good start, but I went on the outside, like, split section to pass the person that I was against. And sand was a little bit difficult, but I made my way through it. And, yeah, I just rode my own race.
It looked really cool on the drone shots. I mean, wait till you watch it. Tell me, how was the track change from yesterday?
I liked it. A little bit more difficult, but...
A little tighter, a little longer, or what?
It just depends where you're at, I guess. But I liked the track change, so...
What was your favorite part of the track?
Maybe the, I don't know. I like it all, but, maybe like in the back section where you can just, hold it wide open. Say it, hold it wide open. Just hold it wide open.
There you go. All right, you got some people you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, Grandma, Grandpa, Dirt Bike Kids, Fast House, ODI, Flow Vision, Moto Club Jerky, ASV,
You're sponsored by a beef jerky company?
yeah.
How good is the jerky?
Amazing. Mass Racing, Let, and all the others that I forgot.
Awesome. Congratulations. Way to go. 1-1 for you. That is cool. Did you win 61? Did you win? You did. Come on up. T477. Get that 5-gallon tank up here, man. I don't know what's not here, that tank or the track. What do you think?
Probably the track.
Pop that lid off, dude. Show those camera. Show those pearly whites. I got to go where the antenna's at. So, oh, there it is. So, I don't know if you guys know, we had some track changes. What did you think of the track change from yesterday to today?
It's a lot more flowy. Like, you can open it up way more.
And that's what you want to do. That's what she just said, too. She just wanted to hold it wide open.
Yeah, same.
Tell me about the race.
It was fun. I'm glad I got out in front of everybody and got to the front before I don't know.
Wait a minute, folks. Just so you know, he just raced for an hour. He doesn't even have a drip of sweat. He's not breathing. How old are you?
14.
That's why. Okay, if that was me, tongue in the spokes, first lap, I'd be over the bars, out of it.
Yeah.
All right, you got some people you want to thank?
Amra, OG, my mom and dad, Spy, Dallas for taking me here, and all my rest of my sponsors. Thank you. I don't know.
Liat, Fly. Oh, you did say it. IMS, Renthal, NGK Spark Plugs?
No.
Okay. That's what you have in your bike, just so you know, though. So you need to thank NGK. Kids always forget Or everyone always forgets the spark plugs. We got another winner? We should. You're the winner. Bobby White's the winner. Good job, Anthony. Yes. All right. Oh, we may have somebody coming in. Did you win? Did you win? Come here. Yeah. See, I thought we got like 5 different winners in here. Where's our buddy, the Flying Sushi? Brian, did he win? The Flying Sushi, we call him. 12Y. I don't want to get whiskey throttled on these kids. Look at this. He's got bushes and all kinds of stuff hanging on. Pop that lid off, dude. Let's talk. You lost your water? Here, do you need some? No, you're good. How old are you?
14.
Oh, another 14-year-old. Oh, Anthony over there? Anthony's 14 as well. All right, tell me about the race.
It's a good race. Like, that back section in the whoops, it's not that good, though.
Oh. Why is that? Is it a little rough?
The whoops are so big.
Well, it's probably because it was yesterday. So they were 3 yesterday. Now they're 6 feet today.
Yeah, that seems about right.
All right, so you felt pretty good. You won it. You didn't even break a sweat like Anthony. That's pretty good. You guys are in shape.
Yeah, I broke a sweat against Connor Kilpatrick, though.
Good. All right. Well, you got some people you want to thank, man.
Thank my mom, my dad, my personal mechanic, my dad, Flow Vision. He's racing.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's sick. That's a cool dad.
Yeah, he is.
I need to step it up then. I need to get back on a bike.
You should.
I will. All right. Who else?
I have no idea. Manic Moto, yeah. Factory backing. That's all.
And God.
Yeah.
There you go, bro. Congrats. That was awesome. I think we got one more. Hero. Where is Hero? He's still out there. He's gonna whiskey throttle back up here, man. Huh? Did he do it again? I don't know either. How'd you do, Salter? Well, come on up. We'll interview you anyways. Get over here. The 19L with the old Bell Moto 3 helmet. Look at that. That's from like 1976. Nice, dude. Surprised there's foam still in that thing. Let's get Salter up here. All right, Salter. Whoa. You almost pulled a Hero on me. Pull that lid off. So tell me about that race, man. You rode yesterday.
Yep.
How was the track today?
It was awesome. It was almost as challenging.
What, easier?
No, the single track wasn't like, there's still a lot of sand like wash, but it still was awesome. It was a great time. I laid it down once today. I didn't lay it down at all yesterday. I thought we still had one more lap to go, so I'm all excited.
Well, you look great, man. I mean, you're not even sweating either, so it must be a little chilly out there today.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Perfect riding weather. Tell everybody what they're missing out. They need to be here.
You definitely got to be here. You definitely got to come to this place and have fun. And I'm not going to say anything else.
Well, no, you are. You got some people you want to thank.
Oh, yeah, I guess thank my sponsors, me, myself, and I really appreciate all the input they've had this year. That's
good. I've never heard that. And I've been doing this stuff for years, right? I've never heard that.
Yep. Well, I'm 61 years old, and this is my 4th race ever in my life on dirt bikes.
Really? Yep. That's awesome, man. Congrats.
Thanks, man.
All right. It's nice meeting you, man. Hopefully you won. We'll find out here in a little bit. Yeah. 603 Salter. All right. Back to you, Brian. Oh, man. By far my favorite one of my favorite interviews I've ever had. But no, really, Salter, the 603. Yeah, you got some sponsors you want to thank? Yeah, me, myself, and I. That was classic. You cannot beat that. Unreal. Oh, I'm glad we got that on footage. He almost whiskey throttled on me too, man. He overshot the podium, but that was great. All right, round 2 today, and we shouldn't say moto, right? We just say race 1 is in the books. There's T2 out there holding that checkered flag. As you guys can see today, we had no wind yesterday. We have wind today. Tom, how we doing out over there? How's it sounding? All right, yes. Hero, no whiskey throttle this time, okay, buddy? Come on over. Let me get off the podium so you can come up. There you go. No whiskey throttle. Here, hold on. Let me go behind here. Oh, oh my God. Hero, you're killing me, man. Holy crap. Okay, this wasn't on camera. Hero just about dumped it right here. Oh my God. Hero, pop that lid off, buddy. Take your lid off. I got your bike, dude. You're my hero of the weekend, seriously. Buddy, 53 years old. You look like you're 22. How do you feel?
I'm just too tired. I think I got even the clutch, I couldn't hold it.
Let me feel your arms. Hold on. Oh, definitely arm pump. Okay. So tell me about the race.
Yes, today I started okay, and then I fell a few times, and then
We filmed you a lot, just so you know today. You're the star of the weekend. Okay, so you could go back and watch all this, all right?
Thank you.
Yes. So did you like the track yesterday or today's?
Yesterday was a little bit easier for me. The sand is difficult for me. I'm trying to hold on to the bike, and yeah.
Well, you're on a 125 too.
Yes.
Brand new.
Yeah, really, rev the engine to get it running. Yes.
You got some people you want to thank?
Just there, everybody, from the school and everything. Yes, thank you very much.
What school?
I teach at the Pima College.
Oh, you're a teacher?
Yes.
You teach Japanese?
No, I teach ceramics.
Oh, that's why your friends came, the ceramic friends.
Yeah, this is a clay, right? I gotta fight seriously with the clay, dirt. That's what I.
Yeah, which is good. You like clay. I like clay too, man. It's tacky.
And that's why I like this course than the other club races. Yeah.
Well, that's what she said.
Thank you very much.
All right, man. Congrats, dude. It was good having you out here. Thank you for making my weekend, okay?
Thank you very much.
All right, you got it? Are you sure? Because I can help you out, man. Ladies and gentlemen, he's 53 years old. He does not look like. I first saw him yesterday, and I was calling him Smoking Joe Shimoda in the line, waiting because he looked like Joe Shimoda. But thank you. Oh, it made my weekend. All right, B-Dog, what do you got, buddy?
We're up here in the announcer's Tower of Power, winding down race 1. Up next, race number 2. All the AA, A, and B riders going to be getting going here shortly. As soon as they give us a time of when they're planning on getting all the staging and everything going, we'll get going with race 2. All right, so we're going to start staging up for race number 2 at 11:30. You guys got 45 minutes. At 11:30, you need to be down there. Race number 2 for staging. Race number 2 at 11:30.
All right, guys. 11:15 staging. We are going to kick off right at 11:30. So please make sure you are down there, geared up, gassed up, pumped up, as Dungy would say. Dungy pump, super pump. So 11:15 staging, 11:30 racing. All right, my super all-stars. Buckeye Grand Prix Championship. We're throwing down some water on the track right now. 11:15 staging. 11:30 we're going racing for race number 2. That'll be all AA riders, A riders, and B riders. That's what's happening, and I'm sticking to it. So we'll be back here 11:15 staging, 11:30 we're going racing. Alrighty, Buckeye Grand Prix crew. Everyone should be down in staging right now. If you're not, you better be down there. We're just waiting on our sheets right now. And we'll have T2 run down there. We'll get everybody dialed in, checked in, and ready to rip it up again here at Arizona Cycle Park. Jason H., I totally agree with you, my man.
I'm back, Dano. My trip in the water truck got 2 loads in. Got this race number 2. Our double A and B riders, hour and a half long. So went out there and did a little touch up on the track because wind's kind of blowing. It's a little warmer today. The track's finally starting to dry out. So, but definitely not near dry conditions we've seen in the past before, dude. It's primo out. A lot of the track is still nice and wet, and got some good lines, some good ruts in it.
Well, we know that. We saw in that race 1. I mean, all the river wash or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
That is dialed back there.
Yeah, all the desert stuff up on the north side of the facility is just perfect, man. Mother Nature does a great job of watering. It's mainly like the roads and stuff, all the stuff we kind of manufacture here inside the pit, kind of cutting with the tractors. When you stir the dirt up with the tractors, it makes it get soft. Watching T2 down there running around, getting everybody ready to go. Looks like, yeah, I think this is double A pros
are on the
open.
first.
Yeah, I think they're the
Then we
first
got
one.
the A's. Then what do we got after that? B's pretty much. All B's. So here we go. AA pros. Start.
Yeah, 11:51. They're going to throw the green flag. You can see that lower left-hand corner. Following along on the InsiderMX.com live stream, the 2023 Buckeye Grand Prix.
Yeah, did it start for these guys?
Yes. And they're off. First group taking off. Let's see who's going to get the whole shot. Looks like that Honda on the inside. Going to get across the stripe first. Oh, we got a couple down on the inside there. And looks like, I think that's Martinez.
No, I don't think it is.
No? We'll get some numbers once they come around. We're going to keep watching the starting line. 30-second intervals between green flags. So each line get 30 seconds in between starts there. So next group taking off line number 2 will get us some announcer sheets up here so we know who's out there taking off.
So I think, I don't know who got the whole shot, but I think Cole Martinez went to the front already. So that dude, Jason H., $10. You were right. You were right, my friend. Let's see if you can hold on to it. We got an hour and a half to go. So, yeah, the guy in the flow green got the holy, but keep flipping back and forth. Yeah, it's probably the B class right there. Don't know what age group. Don't know what gate. Yeah, you want to organize that there for us there, B-Dog. Now, there we go. Cole Martinez. So his brother hole-shotted in second place on a 250F, even hole-shotted. Cole is on a 450F. Factory Honda riders right there. So there's Cole on your screen right now as we speak. Tight section is Bro, hot in tow, the 313. So Martinez and Martinez are out in front, 1 and 2. Don't know who's in third, though. It's funny, they both only have front number plates. They don't have side plates, stickers. What's it number? 313? No.
It might be the 3. I got the 353 on my sheet here. That's Jacob Flake in AA Open.
You got an 851 in the pro.
851 is Luke Reynolds on the Husqvarna. Next group taking off.
All I know is that the B classes are going up, whether the age group. Wow, what a great start. That guy literally bolted out of that chalk line.
All right, so the last few rows get ready to take off. I think there's 13 rows. I think that might be the B40 plus or B30 plus taking off there. Kind of takes a little bit. It takes them at least a lap getting around. Once they come around after the first lap and come through timing and scoring, then we can kind of know who's where once they come through the transponder loop. Until then, just kind of a guessing game. We're following along on the drone. Each group taking off.
All right, I want to flip back to Martinez. Yes, let's do this. Let's watch what he does at full speed.
On this first lap, got one more row to take off. That is B50 plus, B60 plus, and B women taking off on that final
50
row.
50 plus years old. Rip.
Yeah, in the A class too, man, or B class still. When you're 50 plus, the B class is the A class. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's great on
All
the
right,
curve.
Wow,
Look at
bunny
those.
hops,
Oh,
skippy
yeah,
chop.
dude. Very nice.
Wow.
Treating those things like
Look at
doubles,
that.
supercross doubles. Doubling
Dude,
through
he
all the
has to be
rollers,
like
man.
third or fourth. Well, not now.
Yeah,
but
he was hauling the mail right there. Winding
Somebody's
through.
in there with a camera. Look, you're going to get a good photo. Come down and just blast him. Get a stone spray sandwich.
Coming across the wash there and then getting into some of the single track right here. This is a new section from
that's it.
From yesterday. So this is a different course. They haven't had a chance to ride this course yet, this section of it.
But you know what's cool though is when you're a pro, you can a lot of these dudes walk it.
Oh
to
yeah.
Check it out. You know what I'm saying?
This is all new for this year. We haven't used this section of the wash for a long time, so it's pretty cool. That's a really cool, smooth wash, kind of narrow. Now you're getting into some of the course that they did run yesterday, but that first, quarter, half mile until they got to that section right here that he's in now. Is all new stuff.
Wow, Martinez out there, man.
Flowing, looking good, looking smooth.
Hey, Brian, going back to, you pre-walk or whatever, like the ISDE guys, Kirk Caselli, when Kirk told me, him, Taylor Robert, all the guys, they would walk that entire course. And it's like 13, 14 miles.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And they would walk it to look at it. That was the only way they could pre-run it.
Yeah.
But growing up, when I did Nicky Thompson, did the Thunder bikes, we were allowed to do track walk, but I hated walking the track because I'd have to see how big the jumps were. And when you're not moving, it's totally different.
That's what I was going to say is even though they do walk the course, it is completely different when you're on a bike going third gear, fourth gear.
Yeah.
The corners seem a little tighter. You come up on sections a lot quicker. When when I walked it seemed like I had more braking area.
When
and then once
we
you're
used
on a
to do
bike.
when Wyndham and I would do a track walk.
Yeah.
Wyndham would be like, go to a section and he's walking and he'd be like, oh, I'm going to quad this.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what?
How do you
way.
know? Yeah. How do you know?
How do you know? And then I'd ask him this. I go, what gear were you in when you quadded that? He goes, I have no idea. That was the funny thing.
All
He'd
field.
call it out.
Yep.
And he'd be like, dude, I'm going to quad this. And I go, what gear? And he's like, I have no idea. And then my other favorite thing is he'd do autographs. People would bring pictures. And he'd be like, he'd look at the photo and he'd be like, oh, Washougal 2003. So I remember that. And I'm like, how, dude?
That is insane.
Yeah, right. Totally.
That's cool,
Martinez through here. I love this, man. He was jamming.
Yeah, now he's back into the back Buckeye Drags area. See, I got to water some of this. You can see my water truck ruts there.
See your lines, bro.
My lines, yeah, my lines.
Oh, you went through a mud puddle. Here we go. This is kind of cool.
Oh, there's going to be some mud puddles out there. I mean, you got to get it wet. An hour and a half long race, especially with a little bit of wind and some sunshine finally.
Got a circle 8
dries
track
it out.
right there.
Yeah, look at the figure 8 track out there. We got all kinds of different little loops out there. These guys come out and ride. Anyone that comes out and rides practice when it's a muddy day, go out there and ride some desert. That's an amazing shot right there of that back desert section. So cool,
Is
man.
that a fence line right there?
Yep, that's the edge of the property right there.
So this is all new right here. All new. Yeah, I like the different lines. Wow, it's a good curve down there. Amazing. Pretty much priority or the property lines right here. All right here. Look at that. Yep.
Wow. So far that the drone actually disconnected there for a little bit. They are way out there, Dano.
So bigger track today.
Yes, I think probably a little bit more mileage than yesterday's track.
Look at that berm they've already gotten.
See, some of this is stuff they did ride yesterday.
Yeah, but look at the dirt.
Yeah, it's perfect, man. We've been harping on it all weekend. Just the rain that we have gotten this year has been amazing. It's really helped out the dirt. And now this is really the first that it's gotten a good hard ride on it as far as the race goes. So holding up beautifully out there in that desert.
Couple different lines right there you can see.
Yeah, lots of different options. So once you come up on somebody that maybe you need to make a pass, there's definitely some option lines out there where you can lay the hammer down, make a pass. Different line selections.
Oh no! He stopped to take a leak? Uh-oh. Dude, I hope he's all right. 981. Wow, look at this. I wonder if there's going to be a rider that stops to help. Oh, the guy did stop. See, I knew there was a nice guy out there. He must have got hit in the gut or something.
No, we're talking. They're talking to me in my ear on the radio. The EMT's actually going back there. He hit the tree and dislocated his shoulder. So we're getting the EMT back there to help that fellow get his shoulder pop back in. Gnarly, man.
Wow, that's pretty amazing. We got EMT staff all the way out there. So that's just shows we're safe here at Arizona Cycle Park. We care for you riders, your athletes, so that's really nice to see that. Unfortunately, I dislocated my arm, and it's very, very painful out. But once it goes in, it's so soothing. I have 2 torn labrums, and it still pops out. Oh, see it? There it is.
Amazing job by our staff out there. Getting to that rider, LD, one of our EMTs, one of our mini EMTs, getting to him there. You can see him on screen. We're going to get that rider, make sure he's all right. We've got Buckeye Valley Fire Department on site. Yeah, that's JP on the scene in the Rhino.
Well, that's good because he's a fireman anyway, so he knows what to do.
No, we got an amazing EMT staff out here, man. Top of the line. And all these guys, a bunch of them ride. LD rides, JP rides. A lot of these guys, they know motorsports. They know dirt bikes.
Dude, I always hated when I crashed at a track and my legs dislocated, my arms broke, whatever, and they start moving me. I'm like, no, don't.
No.
I said, have you ever ridden a motorcycle? And they say, absolutely not.
Dude, I almost got my leg amputated because of 2 girls not knowing what they were doing, shoving a wooden stake down in my boot when I had a double compound fracture, my tib fib, shoved a bunch of dirt in an open broken wound, gave me gas gangrene.
No way.
80% chance of me getting my leg cut off. There's 20% chance that I would keep my leg. Luckily, I kept it. I still got it.
How old were you
Not
then?
a peg leg. I was 25. Yeah, riding freestyle. Something happened to the bike. I looped out real bad, bailed, and just came down on my feet on the top of the landing on the tack deck, after doing a 75-foot gap. And, when I came down, my left leg just snapped like a twig.
Wow.
Yeah, there were some girls in the stands, or in the crowd or whatever, came running over, said that they were EMTs, and shoved 2 wooden stakes down in my boot to stabilize my leg or whatever. Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, it was not good.
Wow.
So
here's Martinez
luckily,
flying.
Yeah, we don't have that situation out here. We have a top of the line crew, man. Our guys are all stars, man.
So right now we're watching Cole Martinez dominate, taking care of his AA MCO AA class. And it's cool to see the drone just watching him just blow through this river section we got. Man, he's going all the way out there towards the freeway, right? That's this direction he's going. And he's going to loop back around, come back to us. Yes, that's what I meant. Look at, he is wide open. WFO, folks, right here. Look, he's still blowing roost.
Amazing shot right there. The wide pan shot, you could really see how fast and how wide open it is in that sand wash. Probably 100 feet wide, and just super, super soft sand out there. So giving those top ends a workout today, those clutch kits getting worked.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at Manuel and Bunny Hop. Oh, triple that.
Nice,
That
triple
was
in
so
those
sick.
rollers. Going right by JP, our EMT was out there watching it. We'll have to ask him about that. He's in an awesome spot right there in the wash. Yeah, you can see some of the dirt right there kind of kicked up where we've mined with the loader to bring dirt in to the moto tracks right there. Now he's heading across the wash, then out into the desert section. This all new for today. We were worried about having to take the water truck out there, and actually, so far so good, holding up nicely without even having to go out there and water it.
My buddy Tom just texted me saying, awesome drone footage.
It's amazing, dude. These drones have changed the game.
Changed the game.
Yes.
It literally has, because look,
So
you'll
cool.
only be able to see this, and now look, you
Yeah,
got Cole
dude,
Martinez where we
amazing.
saw him triple a 4-foot sand roller.
Yeah. No, I've been announcing these Buckeye GPs for the last few years, and I think the last 2 or 3 years we've used the drones and this live stream now, and it has changed the game. Before, without all this stuff, you just stood at the window with Tyler with the head flagger and just kind of looked to see who came by, and you had no idea of what would happen out there in the wash, except for when they would talk over the radio, you know, like, oh, this guy's bike blew up or whatever.
Exactly.
But for the most part,
this,
you
man.
just
Look at
don't
all the
know.
different options.
But with this live stream on InsiderMX.com, just changing the game, dude. Some cool drone shots here.
Dude, Martinez.
They
Oh,
make
that's his
it look.
brother. That's little Martinez.
They make it look easy.
So I think little Martinez is second. Here comes Big Bro. Yep, there he is. Look at that. He doubled. Brian, you missed it. He just doubled in. He had that drop off in about 10 feet out. It was a single. And he aired it out off the drop off to the double, like a single. Unreal, man. Awesome footage, man. Here, see if he goes inside right there. Yeah, that was a great line. Oh, you got replay of that? That would be sick. Brandon's going to work. Our video footage. Yeah, I did talk about it. No, it's on. Oh, here we go. Watch Cole Martinez right here. No, that was a different one. No, the other one was huge. That is younger bro, Martinez.
So, yeah, got a good battle on the screen there for second and third. Following along, they're ripping along that back section. Buckeye Drags track making their way onto the sand drag course.
Well, there's Cole. Great
Yeah, there's
shot.
Cole Martinez. Amazing
Crystal clear.
footage back there on the side-by-side track. Winding around and getting on the sand drags. Getting a good shot of Cole Martinez, man. Beautiful camera work there, guys. Amazing job. Our USA Sport crew killing it. That InsiderMX.com live stream. Looking great. Your leader right now for the 23 Buckeye Grand Prix, Cole Martinez, out there on that number 34 Honda. Little different pace. There's second place. That's Cole Martinez's brother.
Yeah, the 303 machine, both riding for the same facility. Monster, energy drink, Sketcher, factory-backed Honda. Wow, Cole Martinez hucking that uphill. Man, his brothers.
Yeah. I think, yeah, his brother looked like he hit and sent it too. The uphill triple number 9. This is an A section there. Very tight uphill and downhill. The horseshoe. Then they're up shotgun hill. Dropping down into the front section of the national track, your leader. Getting a great look at him there, Cole Martinez. So here comes our leader getting another lap in. Out front, coming through, let's see.
Sugarcane chicane.
Say about 30 minutes in, 25 minutes down. Another hour and 5 minutes to go.
I don't know if I'm going to make it, dude.
Oh, Dano.
Tongues in the spokes.
Need some energy. Shout out to our boy Chris over there at Excess Energy, your hydration station out here for the weekend. As well as Rody's Barbecue, man, in the house, doing an amazing job. That barbecue. And putting in work, man. Sold out yesterday. They closed up shop, ran in town, went and got some more stuff. Even when I was dead, I was on the tractor. I was falling asleep on the tractor last night. I finally got done with the tractor work at like 11 or 12. And they came and brought a burger over for me, man. Hooking it up, man. Yeah, so big shout out to the guys over there at Rody's Barbecue. Staying
That's
up
really
late.
cool,
They were
man.
up last night, man, chilling.
They selling last night?
Grilling? No, I think they were just cooking food and getting stuff ready, but they saw me and Bobby and Jeff still running around getting the course ready and everything, so they had some burgers ready for us, keeping us going, man. So big shout out to Rody's Barbecue. Daniel over there and his dad doing an amazing job keeping us going.
Austin White, jack of all trades, man.
Yeah.
Flying the...
He's out there doing the
Is that
drone.
Austin shot? That's sick.
Got the skills to pay the bills. Yep, following the... I think that's our leader right now. Amazing overhead shot. Oh, he's getting in tight. I think that might be second place, Martinez's brother. Either way, man, the guy is hauling the mail.
Heck yeah. My good friend Tina Craig tuning in. Tina just texted us, hey, Dano, everyone over at OG says, hey, what's up, Tina? Hope you're enjoying it. You just fired me back up. I was tired.
We were losing them, man. We were losing them.
Yeah, I was losing. I had to stand up. You're watching the pro race, Tina. This is actually the good one. Wait till they tune in or start filming Cole Martinez. You can see how much faster he goes and why he's a AA pro. That's his brother right there, little Junior Martinez, part of the pro moto track that we have here. Tell everyone I said, what's up, OGs? Copy that. You know we would be there right now if I wasn't here in this awesome race right here. So I'm glad I'm here out at Buckeye. What happened to that dude? Oh, he cut and he went back. So he's not getting DQ'd. Well, that's good. Somebody must have pointed at him then. That guy saw him. All right, Martinez going through some lap traffic. Watch, he'll start spreading his lines out. Yeah, look at that manual, just wheeling through that roller section, Brian.
Those some big rollers out there in the desert. Got sand wash. It opens up, and then you get some tight sections in there, but man, plenty of room for passing out there on this 2023 Buckeye Grand Prix course.
I gotta say, I've done this for like 5 years. I think this is probably the best track that I've seen.
It is awesome,
just
man.
because of all the rain we got. You don't have to, prep all that, thank God.
No.
But imagine if we would have rode the same track yesterday, today. You know how rough that would be?
Oh, yeah. And they are going on a few sections that they did ride yesterday.
Yes,
but
I know. But you guys,
the moisture holding it up, man. Man, look at him lay it down right there.
Look at how fast he's passing these guys.
Man.
And this is Junior, senior Martinez.
Yeah.
Right here, this is my favorite part, I think. Just fifth gear wide open. WFO in the house. Jader, my boy. All right, Martinez just passing these guys like they're standing still, folks.
Flying out there.
All right, so you got Junior Martinez that we're continuing to follow. Look at this. We got guys in the desert. We got guys going off track. We have tons of lappers in here. Oh, no. Look at that. Martinez almost went down, clipped the backside. Woo, that could have cost him some serious time, money, because these pros are going for dough. Oh, right here, Ryder almost. Wowzers. Sketchy, that's for sure. Look at this. This is actually really cool to watch.
Yeah, this is where it starts to get hairy, though. We're about halfway through the race, and everyone is tired and spread out throughout the whole course now. So now pretty much no matter where Martinez is at on the track, he's going to be getting into some lap traffic.
Now, Brian, this is what is so cool about this. Now, you or I, we're all about safety because we're old, but I would be like off the track and make my own new line.
Look at that,
that would
man.
be cheating, I guess. Yeah.
Man.
Did you see?
Yeah, he is roosting. He is just He
Right when I
he
said it.
sees a little gap and then
Exactly.
shoots in there, man. Me, I'm thinking about work next week and being able to walk tomorrow.
Look
But
at that. Just wheeling through 4 rollers.
no, we got all kinds of factory contingencies up. The factory's putting up some money for these guys, as well as there's, I believe there's Pro Purse and yeah, no, the factory's really stepping it up this year for the off-road stuff, putting some money up, as well as we got whole shot. Look, closing in on these guys. But then who's that closing in on Martinez? Someone else? Is that his brother catching up to him right there?
I don't know, but is that big bro?
Martinez's brother? We got the 2 Martinez.
Yeah, Junior's in front then. Oh, so is this 3rd place battle coming up? All I know is this dude's flying too. That's what I want to see is a battle. That's me.
That's a good battle right there. That's amazing shot. You can kind of see where they're at as far as the facility is concerned. They're starting to make their way back.
Stay on it, Drone. Stay on them too.
Starting to make their way into the back Buckeye Drags area.
Smell like honey.
I'm so sweet. I showered yesterday.
You smell like honey.
I had a bee in
You
here.
had me at hello.
Coming to say hi.
Nobody puts baby in the front. Look at that, dude. You fully manual that. See, now, you rode freestyle. I rode motocross, supercross, thunder bikes, supercross, whatever. And I did off-road races when I was kind of on my way out.
Yeah.
And like Carlsbad GP, it was so much fun. Like I find like this fun, even though it doesn't look like, it is sketchy. It is like it has all its stuff, but you're not doing a 75-foot trip with 3 stories in the air. You're not jumping a 75-foot metal ramp to a metal landing. This, you could go and you ride for an hour and a half.
Yeah, but it takes insane cardio, insane focus. You got to focus, and he is
he's kind of pulling on
wide open, man.
Yeah,
and I think so. This is the battle for 2nd and 3rd.
2nd right here, 3rd is getting held up by a lap.
Okay, so
now,
right
Brian,
there on the right of the screen on the Honda. Right? Yep. Oh. That's like the parking lot of, the side-by-side track, pretty much. Now they're winding around, about to drop into the national track. So here they come. They're stepping down, jump 8.
Good drone.
Now this is that right-hand 180 before the step-up triple number 9 on the national track. So we're following along, I believe, with our leader, Cole Martinez, into the horseshoe section here on the front straightaway, the front section of the national track. Heading up Shotgun Hill. Gonna make this left-hander drop down into the front viewing area right here. Get another lap in through timing and scoring.
So they're saying Little Bro's in the lead.
No, I think that's Cole Martinez that we're following along with, and he is in the lead.
I thought Cole Martinez Sr. had all black hair on. His brother. Yeah, it's his brother. Yeah, that's his brother. 3-1.
Yeah.
All right.
There's
Martinez
heading up the 16th Street drop on the vet track, the SMX track.
All right, so now we're back with the leader. We got confused. So here's what's going on, folks. For all you guys watching at home, watching on your laptop, phone, whatever you're doing, Brian and myself are watching two screens. And we have like 6 or 8 cameras. And, well, when I count the drones, that's 2. So 6 or 8 cameras. So what we are announcing is the TV screen. We used to announce when we were in a tower. Well, announcer's Tower of Power, where we just watch the race and announce that. But this is, so just so you guys know, like, even people that are here, we're not physically watching, we're watching the TV screens and announcing that. So what you're watching is Cole Martinez, the last around the track here, he's killing it. So this is Cole. We were just watching his brother, Collar Martinez. So, food for thought, folks. And you can tell, like, look at how fast Cole passed the guy on the Husky behind him. And that guy, like, stopped, just like, just catch a breath, you know? I swear it looks like chain in the background. Just huge, look at the chain, you know? So, this is part of your Supercross track, Enduro Cross track, and then we're going on to the vet track, and then he'll be going back out. So yeah, there's Collier right there making moves, and we still got a great battle for third, or second and third, but they got lappers, so every time Collier gets through faster than who's in third. I don't know who's in third, but we haven't got a number read on him yet. I think it's probably the guy that got, well, all right, so that's Joseph Watson yesterday. Here we go. Now we got, sorry, I just choked there on. So Watson and Martinez yesterday were going at it. They're going at it again. Well, yesterday, Collier Martinez wound up third, and Watson wound up second. So right now, Martinez is in second, Watson is in third. So, just so you know, Watson's son raced yesterday on a 65-1. So this is a fast family. Okay, here we go. Now we got a good battle. Now remember, Martinez is on a 250F and Watson's on a 450. So in these long straights, that's where, we got a lapper. Long straights, who's going to beneficial? You know the 450 will. So watch this. Here we go. But he's pulling on him. But then Watson's getting him back. The reason why he's pulling on him because he's a young buck kid and Watson's a dad. So Watson's got to go to work. These lappers are gonna affect this. Here we go. Don't pan away from this, folks. We got a really good battle. What happened to our drone? Oh, to the left. They're still second and third. What happened to the drone? All right. Our drone, I just got word, our drone, the battery's going out, so he's got to get back to the station before it dies. So we're going to get another drone up out there. We got the 438 on the KTM. Yeah, I know. This is I'm like chewing my nails because I want to know if Martinez can hold off at 450. Got a great battle for second and third. There's the fastest man on the planet right there. They call him the Bullet. Nice berm shot. Sorry, folks, for the inconvenience. We're getting another drone up. We'll find those guys. So Cole Martinez, your leader. Caller Martinez in second on a 250F, while Wasson is trying to run him down on his 450. We're still waiting to see it. And then we got Henchfield, Steve Henchfield's son, on the 151 Yamaha. Smith in fifth spot on the 275 Cowie. Richards on the 462 KTM. Reynolds wrap on the 851 Husky. Kramer on a gas, the 502. Trap, 474 gas. Duval. I'm surprised Duval this weekend because he was down there yesterday. I was expecting a little bit more from him. So he's in 10th spot. Dubuff on a KTM, number 62 and 11th. We got Mr. Flake. Yes, Flake. Frosted Flake, we call him. The 353. And then we have DJ Weber. He's a cool dude. I like that kid a lot. He's on the 551 Honda. And then we got Hammer on a gas in 14th. Hall in the mail on a 126 in 15th. And rounding out 16th place is Gabbard on a KTM. Look at this, barely making up the hill. Added some sound effects for you. Going up 9. It's crazy to see Martinez, Wasson, and they jump the whole thing. That's about a good 85, 90 feet step up. We got Billy Bob Brakes right here coming in. All right, we're back with the drone. We're trying to find the leaders again. Now we think this track is about 7 to 8, 9 miles, somewhere in there today. There's Cole Martinez, your leader. All right. On the Monster Energy factory back Honda Skechers Racing.
Dano, we got a comment from Lynn Jones saying it's pronounced Kyler Heimer.
Kyler Heimer.
Thank you, Lynn Jones. We appreciate it.
The number 18 on a gas. Kyler Heimer, not Heimer. Yeah, so if you're watching from home, make a comment if I'm butchering, which I do. I'm not going to lie to you. That's what I butcher names. But then again, I make a lot of nicknames up for a lot of guys, you know. So, and it's stuck for a lot of pros. I will tell you that. These young kids that I used to announce 10 years ago that are racing pro now, a lot of nicknames are from me. So, hey, you know what? But if I'm butchering your name, that means you need to be more up front. You You know what I'm saying? Because then I wouldn't butcher your name because you'll be up front. I'm always announcing you. Ha ha! Just kidding. I'm not that. All right. So there is Collier right there. He did get by. We got the. So Wasson did get by Collier. There it is. Well, no, he got him when we weren't looking. But then, again, folks, he's on a 450. Martinez is on a 250. So, you know. All right, back to Cole Martinez. Out in front, pulling onto the motocross track. Coming through. Right here should be going through. Yep. And then there's the announcer's tower with power on the right. Oh, what happened? So Martinez back at home, doing what he does, he used to do. You know, if you guys don't know, Cole used to race Supercross and motocross. He was darn good. And I don't know, he kind of just went, oh yeah, he clipped yeah, we just went to the instant replay on the Jumbotron. So Watson got Martinez for that second spot. So we had a little swap change. They exchanged plastic. They were scraping plastic off each other. Yeah, so guys, I know you're watching live, guys and girls. Maitland, the 3.2V KTM, A plus 30. He's not your overall leader because we caught him, he cheated, and he cut the course. So he burned himself is what he did. Because Cole Martinez obviously is the hot dog right now, flying, and there he is. Look at how rough it is up there. All right, so now we're on drone with Cole Martinez. And I like that lapper getting out of his way, which was nice. So back on the soupy part of the course. So it doesn't pay to cheat. Lesson learned. Because we caught him yesterday cutting it as well. Not Martinez. It was actually a lot of guys. And you know what's funny? You got that drone shot, so when you look down, you can see where the lines go because the dirt's so good out there. You know what I mean? So it makes ruts. And like that is a great shot of Cole Martinez flying. Drop down. Righty. Oh yeah, Cole's got a good line there too. That's good. You see it? You can see his nice rut. Goes from the left side, jumps all the way to the right. Got my OG's crew hanging out in OG's, watching some NFL Sunday football. Tina, she chimed in on the line on the InsiderMX.com chat box we got going. Telling me all my buddies and friends are there watching NFL. we're watching right now Cole Martinez dominate here this weekend at Arizona Cycle Park. Killed it yesterday. He's killing it again today. He's making some good money, folks. I will tell you that because he told me, I mean, not only the payout's pretty good here, but on the contingency, it's not even contingency, it's a bonus. So, yeah, I remember I had so much contingency money when I raced. I didn't even spend it all. That was what's crazy. And then it just goes away when you don't use it after a certain amount of time, which is a bummer. But I was pretty easy on my equipment and stuff. My gear, no, but my bikes, I was really, oh, look at this. Lapper almost took Cole out. Yeah, here we go. This is where it's going to be fun. When he starts opening up this 450, stretching that throttle cable out. The good old days, back when I weighed 175 pounds and I was shredded. Didn't drink, didn't do anything. Just raced. Focus, kept the focus. All right, here we go. So this is where I'm gonna like watching this drone, is when Cole gets on this flat stuff right here. Well, it's not even flat. Watch how he just opens it up. The drone can't even keep up with him. That's fifth gear wide open, folks. That's what a bike looks like. WFO. My buddy Tom texted me, the WR has to be fun in this environment. Oh, bro. Yeah, you have no idea. It's some of the, like, soft suspension and, oh, it'll be amazing. Look at that. Hey, watch, he just skipped right there. That was 3. He went 2-3 in those sand rollers. Look, he's wheeling right there. Wow. So awesome. Gotta watch it right here, man. Watch Colt. Yeah. Guy moved out of the way for him. They must know by now. Like, they hear a guy coming. They're like, oh, this ain't the guy in my class. Yeah. Here's some thunder coming at you. No, you want lightning? I got thunder, buddy. All right, little left-hander right here. Sharp left. Blew the lines on the outside. Saw guys that blew that corner out and then popped back in. So, Cole Martinez out in front, big lead now for Wasson and his younger brother, which got third yesterday, Collier Martinez. This is cool. That's got to be so fun. Being teammates and racing with your bro. All right. You're good. You know who's good? This guy right here, 34. Monster Energy, Factory Honda, Skechers, Machine. Watch this. Does he double down? Yeah. That's so sick right there. Glad there was some guys there to see that. Voice is getting raspy. We're going to do the podium interviews after this. Cole Martinez down there, Wasson. And Collier Martinez. Look at this. Open it up, Cole. Oh, nice line, dude. Heck yeah. What's that? That was awesome because you know how rough that section is right there. So we got a little freeway action. That's a cool shot, huh? Berm with Will Martinez. So right now, if you're just tuning in to InsiderMX.com, Dano, Brian on the MC. Oh, look at that. Staying out of that rough stuff. See that, kids? Watch it at home. You can learn something here from the pros, you know. Just study that. I was listening to the Whiskey Drop Show, and David Pingree had Shea Bentley, 125 Supercross champion. And Shea was only like his second year pro and won a Supercross championship. And everyone was like baffled, you know. He was like you never even really heard of him until the year he started clicking. Well, and this is something I've really never heard from a pro, is that he grew up racing Team Green Kawasaki, and he raced Ricky Carmichael. So his mom would film every one of his races, Shea Bentley's races, and that was, you know, obviously he finished second at Carmichael all the time. So what he would do is he would study the films. He would study everything on where Ricky's hands were, where his knees, his pegs, anything. And he would rewatch it, watch it, and then not only that, he'd watch pro races, and he would study that. So he was going above and beyond. A lot of people, you know, a lot of kids I see in these days, they run the stopwatch nationals, I would call it, where you go to a local track, and every parent or trainer or whatever has a stopwatch on, and they're counting their laps. Well, those kids just go home, and once they're done, because they're done. So I'm trying to say is that it's all heart in this sport. Like, you either want it or you don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, your mom and dad or trainers or whatever, they can push you, but you, at the end of the day, want it. Like, I didn't have parents that pushed me, so I had to, like, kind of push myself. But obviously, we didn't have the funds to get a trainer, nor was there a trainer back then. Was there a nutritionist back then? No, we didn't have it. So, you know, a practice bike mechanic, we didn't have that. Nowadays, these guys don't have practice bike mechanics. They got trainers, they got nutritionists, you know, just for an 85cc athlete, you know. But I just venting, just talking out loud. Brian's not here, so just trying to keep you guys entertained. So what's going on? Oh, Cole pulling in for the pit. Nice. We got a pit shot. I like it. Let's see what happens here. Little juice. Little Red Bull or Monster shot. Talk to his mechanic real quick. Kiss his wife. And he's off. No? Oh, they got a cap. Crazy. Okay, that's weird. Usually in that type of style, they'll have one of those, like NASCAR. You ever seen NASCAR where they just put it in and plug it? It just takes 5, 6, 8 seconds. All right, so Martinez back off to the races. All right, Martinez hitting the E-tabletop right now. He is your overall leader. If you're tuning in, watching the board. Oh, here we go. We got another pit stop. I like it. Old school. You know what? I know. You know what's crazy is, have you ever had gas poured or spilled on your palm? Yeah, it's not good. Not good at all. Here we go. Yeah, we get a few pit stops. I like this. We haven't gotten any of these all weekend. All right, back up, fired up. Let's go. Didn't roost his buddies there. Usually those guys who stab gas and they're out. You know another thing I haven't seen this weekend at all, usually in off-road races, is flat tires. That's good. I haven't seen flats. All right, there we are. Picked up back in Martinez. That's Cole. Big bro. Collier, little bro, that third spot. And Cole using that wall. I like that. Back out in the wash. Now, folks, look at how much slower those guys are going, compared to our AA pros. That guy's opening up. All right, the last lap, we're going to just give everybody some love here. Yeah. We're going to start showing some other shots. But Martinez, the overall leader. Here we go. Just, it's beautiful footage anyways. I mean, what do you say in the moto industry? Gorgeous. No, I don't know. It's just good footage. It's good stuff. I'm going to make my way over to the podium so we can get the interviews going, because I got to do a few. Alrighty. We'll just enjoy the nice, quietness. Wow, my bad. My bad, folks. It is not the last lap. We still got about 20 minutes. God, these guys got to be smoked. Empty pack of Marble Lights. Back to our, this is our leader, Cole Martinez. Yeah, we're just having some fun. Showing everybody all the different speeds you can do. Your A class, your AA, Bs, your Cs. And I'm a D rider. I don't even have that class. Yeah, it's called couch surfing. There's the 626 of ouch out there. Kids having some fun. Pretty darn tall. Yeah, there's Martinez. Boy, I mean, I'm just watching the footage in the drone, and you can see the track deteriorating, like, as we speak. Look at that, he had to duck his head under that tree. Oh, this is a good one right here. Look at this shot of it. Through the chicane of the trees section. When Brian gets back in here, I don't know where he went, but I want to ask him who made this track. Whoa, did you see how close those guys? Whoa, dude. Yeah, you better watch that one. That's a cool drone shot. I like that. Yeah, that is a little crazy. But yeah, I want to ask Brian who came up with the scores. I both from yesterday's games. Looks like the guy just got up and crashed. Cole Martinez in some laps. Sunday. Oh, rider down. He's up and okay, though. Just a honey boo-boo. You got the number 70 coming down the downhill. Or is that 41? 412. Gosh. Can't tell with that yellow background. It's really good. It's hard to make out, you know? Oh, you got the guy's crash. Oh, nice. Good job, B. .725. Cool drone shots, man. Look at that. Making some new lines there, Martinez. Work harder, not smarter. No. Works smarter, not harder. There I go. You can tell I've been doing this for a few days. Yeah. Yeah. Gosh, and I have the gnarliest week ahead of me too. At work. We're gonna do computer training. Ugh. But you know what? I mean, you young bucks up in here showing me stuff on my iPhone that I had no idea. Love it.
Yes, Dano, airdrop exists.
Nice Husqvarna coming around the corner. Got a few dudes right here, 340. There's the Martinez. Wow, that was a fast jump right there. Yeah, let's see what Martinez does in all this lap traffic. Look at these guys just connected. Martinez squirts to the inside. Got to go through the mud section. Up that uphill is so steep. Just past him like he was standing still. Talked to my good old mentor friend, world famous Larry Huffman last night, and I texted Larry. I said, "Hey, what do you think? Can you give me a few of your sayings that you used to say?" He had the best. He'd be like, "This guy's so tough. He goes to Mexico, just drink the water." He just put the screen or slammed the screen door in his face, or just like he used to have all kinds of cool sayings. So he told me, reminded me about those two guys hitting each other. He goes, "Wham, bam, thank you, man." So he came up. He should have patented a lot of these sayings because he's a legend. If you folks don't know who Larry Huffman is, Google him. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate the kind words. So we're watching. Who are we watching here now? We're just loving the drone. Just loving the drone here. So Martinez is way out in front, extending his lead. Martinez is just putting it on cruise control. I can tell by his body positioning, riding style. He doesn't have to hang it out anymore. Save the last 20 minutes. Gap to step on, step off. Love it. Probably brings it back to his old Supercross days. Another famous Larry Huffman saying, "This guy's tougher than a $2 steak." Dude, he had so many of them that I just crack up. In fact, on my personal phone, he's my voicemail. And he made it for me like, I don't know how many years ago. I just left it because it's so funny. So good. And no, I'm not giving you guys my phone number because I don't want you calling me, okay? Yeah, Larry was on Fantasy Island at one point. It wasn't the blade. It wasn't him, but yeah, he was a character on there. He's done, I don't know how many, thousands of commercials. Wiener Schnitzel, Wiener Dog Racing, you name it. Ford dealerships. I mean, he's gone all over, traveled all over for his voice. He's done. What's the Sony PlayStation? Yeah, he's done the games for that. Yeah, he's gnarly. Martinez got some new lines out there. I like it. Excess Energy is in here. They just hooked us up. Thank you for that little spark. Thank all our sponsors again. Rodeo's BBQ, Roadies BBQ, TBT in the house. Any suspension needs or questions, feel free to see those guys. I always see them out here. It's cool to have them. 8-0 Power Sports. Oh, we got a battle right here. 46. Oh, that's Martinez in. Wasson. So yeah, let's film that because Martinez is putting it on. That's first. That is Cole Martinez stretching the throttle cable through there. So Wasson and Martinez going at it again. Young versus little elder. Wasson's not that old at all. Just, I just feel like at this point, you can hang in there sight. You're going to be turning it on because you're younger. You want to keep that wide openness you have, especially on 250F. Brian, how you doing out there?
I'm good, brother. Keeping everything rolling.
Killing it.
Thank you, Tom. We appreciate you tuning in. This race, they got 10 more minutes left to go before the checkered flag comes out. Race 2 are AA, A, and B riders. Shred.
So look at this. Martinez at one point reeled Wasson back in. And then we lost him. And now we just got back.
Following along, flying down that sand wash. That's like the first half of the sand wash. There's our leader. Yeah, Cole Martinez out there on cruise control, running away. Good look at some of the other riders back there in the back, working that Buckeye drags area. Track definitely getting rough and bumpy out there. So everyone pretty much on their final lap as it goes once they come around the leader. Got about 8 more minutes. 9 more minutes left to go here in this race for the 2023 Buckeye Grand Prix, day number 2. These two have been battling out the whole race, man. Hour and a half long, and they've been just going back and forth, duking it out. Collier, Martinez, and Wasson.
This is the battle right here for second and third. It looks like Martinez is all over him like a dog in heat.
Yeah, they are going bar to bar right now in that back side-by-side track, getting on to now the sand rats.
All right, we got some lappers too. Now remember, Washington's on a 450, Martinez is on a 250. Different lines there. I like that. Martinez is smart. You never want to follow, especially in a battle, a heated battle.
Yeah.
You never follow because that dude in front of you, you're putting pressure on him. He can make a mistake. And guess what? Right into the back.
Right.
He hears it. I mean, he's definitely hearing it.
Oh,
Smoother lines.
I think he's seen him a few times. Martinez has stuck his wheel in there a few times, like right here.
Oh, he pushed him over. He went over on him right there.
Closing the door.
Slamming the screen door in his face. I don't know if you heard me, but yes, back to battling right now. Here we go, Wasson. Martinez trying that outside to get that drive. We got this lap. Oh, no. He couldn't get it. He couldn't get number 9.
Didn't go on number 9, but still staying within striking distance, though.
Now we're coming onto the moto. Well, we are on the moto track.
Yep. Part of it. Heading up what we call Shotgun Hill. And dropping down Shotgun Hill.
All right, this battle's shaping up. Now, I wonder where little Martinez is getting it. Maybe in the tight sections?
Yeah, maybe some on the track, some.
There we are. We're waving to you guys.
Yeah, going right by where we're at, up here in the announcer's tower of power. Out here at ACP. Winding down, I think they got like 3-4 minutes left.
Yeah, so right now, dig deep, Martinez. Watch the lappers. Now right here, that is Ice Alley. It's got to be so slicky right there.
Yeah, hard packed, dry.
Dusty. Look at that. Oh. That track. There's our SMX tower. Announcer's tower of power. So, folks, if you're just tuning in, welcome to InsiderMX.com. We got a great battle right here for second and third. Wasson in second. Martinez, that's younger little bro. D-Dog, we call him. And Wasson on a 450. I like that shot right there. Like how, yeah. Wasson on the 450. And Martinez on the Honda 250. Heading on to the Supercross track, on, off. Fun little on-off right there for some people. God, you guys definitely mellowed out that track. Supercross track. Is that what we're calling it now? Supercross track. There we go. All right, holding it wide open down that section. This is super rough in this one. I can tell just by I watch guys go through this. They're just getting beat up. Looks like Wasson's pulling a little lead here. But what's funny, I want to stay on these guys because we've got a great battle. But what could happen, though, is there's somewhere... All right, so we got Lawson back on the screen. So we're following him, seeing where Martinez takes that time back up to his rear fenders. I don't know where he does. I'm thinking all that tight section stuff he is on a 250, easier, maneuverable, flippable.
Nice. So getting the word over the radio, checkered flag coming out. So these guys, when they come around this last little bit of the track, they've got to go to decide who's going to take the second and third spot. Yeah, Cole Martinez out front. So there we are, getting a good look at the finish line. T2 throwing the checkered flag, and we're back. Well, we're following our leader right here, I believe. The 34, Cole Martinez, out there still in the desert section.
Two words, Jason H. Banhammer.
Yeah, these long hour and a half races, tough to cover. Unless you got, some skin in the game, one of your guys out there, then you following along. But checkered flag coming out, race number 2 out there. Once we get our leaders in here, we'll get some interviews going up there on the podium with my man Dan O. See if we can grab Cole Martinez, talk to him a little bit about the track. But checkered flag out on race number 2. Up next, race number 3, our super minis and girls classes and 65s. Be down in staging here shortly. There's, I think that's Raper, Talon Raper finishing up. drones to stay up in the air 24/7. Jeez. So boring. No, our guys do an amazing job with the drone footage, man, following these riders out there in the desert. Yeah, they are a ways out there. We got 2 different drones up in the air. We try to alternate them off, getting in different sections. They got to come in to land and get a fresh battery, some fresh juice, and then send them back off on out there. Yeah, same thing, with the riders. They got to pull in and pit and get some gases. The drones are the same way. They come in and get fresh battery, send it back out there for work, doing the work. So I believe that's our leader we're following along now, about to make his way back onto the main property here at ACP. There we go. There's a good look at our leader there, 34 Cole Martinez, working that back Buckeye drag section. Our next race, race number 3, the minis, going to be at 2 o'clock. Race number 3 at 2 o'clock. Our super minis, 65s and girls. So 2 o'clock riders meeting will be down on the starting line in the staging lanes. So next race coming up at 2 o'clock, race number 3. So get a good look at Cole Martinez about to drop in. The 45 of Wasson working his way around. I believe he's running in that second or third spot. Yeah, second spot. There's Collier Martinez in the third spot. I think that's, we're looking at our leader up there at the top at 9, I believe. Got Dano out there on the podium. He'll get some interviews down there with them. As soon as we get our leader in here, we'll grab him. There's our leader coming in, taking the win. Send it on up to Dano up there on the podium.
All right, dude, epic battle with your brother and Wasp. That was awesome out there. You able to go. So cool. Double wins. How was it today?
The course was pretty sweet. A lot better than yesterday, which is hard to say because yesterday's was cool. So, no, all that stuff they added in was pretty awesome. And, man, the track's beat. That sand wash is pretty gnarly.
Dude, we're in 5th gear, wide open, pretty much.
I had a few spots where I would click 5th, but it sand's so rough. You don't want to be in 5th. If you're 5th, you're going scary.
Yeah, well, I was going to ask question of what do you think like better, yesterday or today? But obviously today. It looked like today was a lot faster.
Yeah, it was a lot. It seemed a little faster, kind of a bit more flowy, I thought. So I thought the track kind of put together a lot. Maybe it's because we rode it yesterday. I don't know. It just felt a lot better today, and the course was rough, man. It was gnarly.
Well, you shook the bugs out from yesterday to today, so you probably. I feel like you went faster today.
Yeah, for sure. I think everyone did. These guys were ripping. I was trying to watch their battle while I was like out front and trying to see because I think they swapped 3 or 4 times, so that was pretty cool. And no, I'm pretty happy with where we're at and looking forward to the new year.
Well, they definitely were changing plastic between each other.
Yeah, I can't. I'm gonna go back and watch it. Yeah.
All right, man. You got some people you want to thank? You got you here?
Yeah, my whole family, my wife, my dad, my brother, the whole Monster Energy Skechers SLR Honda team. Yeah, 23, baby.
Nice, dude. Well, we got some good stuff here for you. Austin, you want me to do it or you want to do it? All right. Let's do this. Check this trophy out, bro. It's super heavy. How sick is that?
Badass. Look at this thing. I've got 2 of the coolest trophies from here, so I'm pretty amped.
Well, I got something even cooler than that. It's not cooler than Kool-Aid, but this is pretty cool. Cold hard cash. How about that, bro? Yeah, Wasson. All right. What's next? I'm going to pop some bubbly. What? All right, folks. Let's put together. Put your hands together for the Martinez family right here. Get that cool photo. Yeah. Number 1. Thank you. You're the only one listening to me. It's fine. I've never heard any pro or anybody say, "Oh my God, this is so good."
What's apple cider?
Guys, man. Oh, I got you, bro. He's like, "Mama, try it." All right, Wassy, bring it on up, buddy. Your second place. One hell of a battle today. I am not going to lie. You're going to have to go back and watch. Yeah. You guys were absolutely crushing it. How many times you guys swapped plastic?
I think we traded positions like 3 times. We had we were right there the whole way. Collier would make a little mistake. We'd get in some lappers or something, and I'd get around him. I got around him in one of the straight sections, and then I decided my pit board said don't pit, and then I was like, no, we need to pit, and then so I had to turn around real quick, and then Collier got by me there. I was able to get by him on that next lap, and then I kind of held him off from there out, and then we had a real good battle going towards the end here, and then apparently he got caught up with a lapper, and then that gave me a little cushion, and then I kind of just rode her into the finish. But yeah, these boys were riding good all day. Kind of bummed out I chipped my tooth. So got a little...
From a rock?
Yeah, a little bit of roost, I think, in the sand wash, but nothing a little cosmetics can't fix, right?
It doesn't look bad, you know? You got some nice pearly whites.
Thanks, man. It kind of feels bad, so...
All right, well, you got some people you want to thank? Maybe a new dentist sponsor?
Yeah. First of all, I got to thank the God. He makes this all possible. He gives me the strength to fight and keep going. So can't thank him enough. And then my beautiful wife, my team, Beta USA, Fly Racing, Scott Goggles, IMS, Seat Concepts, Precision Racing, Regulus Performance for keeping me fit, and everybody else who stands behind me. And then my new training partner, TJ Wasson. He's about ready to go out there and crush it. So good luck to him. And yeah, thank you, everybody. It was an awesome day.
Congrats, man. Father and son team right there. He won his race yesterday. Let's hope he can do it again today. All right, let's get the other Martinez up here, the better looking one. Dude, that was epic race. All right. At one point, where were you getting him? Where were you catching him at? Because the drone's battery died when you were right on him. And then, so the drone had to get back. It has its own sensor where it does that. But tell me, where were you faster than him?
I think I had him on the moto section. He just had me in the wash. That 450 just pulled me. But
and folks, this is a 250, just so you know.
Yeah, it was a good race. A little bummed it came down to a lapper, but it is what it is.
That's the next question I was going to ask. How were the lappers out there?
They're bad. But
maybe we should just have you guys in one full race, like where there's no lap, just pros.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
All right, I'll take that into consideration. Let the whites know.
All right, thanks, man.
All right, man. You got some people you want to thank?
Yeah, my mom and dad, my brother and his wife, the whole SLR, Honda team, Monster Energy, Skechers, Lava Propane, Fly, ODI, and everyone that supports the team. Thank you.
Hell of a ride, man. Put your hands together for Little Martinez. All right, where's Carson Milliken? Oh, he's got a chick. We got to get his photos. Carson, come on up here. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to put hands together. This is our local yokel kid, Carson Milliken. 200cc and under, he won. That, like on an 85. Carson, tell us about the race, pal.
It was gnarly. It was fun, though. It was a lot of battles, but it was fun.
Nice. So last year, you were like I'm calling you a light switch. You literally have been off. Now you're on, dude. You've been crushing it lately. What's going on?
My confidence is up right now, so I've been having fun on the moto.
You got a girlfriend or something?
Nope.
Stay away then. Stay away. All right, you got some people you want to thank, pal?
I'd like to thank Sofa Brand, Whitewood Lodge, FMF, Clover Hill, Bell, Scott, Shock Socks, Sofa, and
everyone else. Thank you. Good job, Carson. Good seeing you. You're actually growing now. I like that. All right, Brian. We got anybody else? Hey, Mike Zimmerman. Come on. You don't want to? Come on up here, young man. Come on. Hey, Austin. The boys want to do a 1-2-3 picture up on the podium. So, Mr. Miller time, right?
Oh, you got that right.
It's Miller time now. Ladies and gentlemen, how old are you?
Let me think. 68.
For 68, what class were you winning?
Plus 60.
60 plus. Dang, man. That's awesome. There's another guy, 70 in the 70-plus class. Yeah, he's a cool dude. So tell me about the race.
Oh, it's fantastic. Track was great. Some of the whoops in the back are the young guys got that. They got it all day long. Us old guys, it's like, we're doing one at a time, two at a time, maybe once in a while. But track was awesome. I loved it.
Did you like yesterday or today better?
I think I like today better. I like the changes they had in the back a little bit better. I just seemed to flow real good today. And, the dirt was real good. Great time.
You came all the way from Wisconsin.
Yeah. Just for this race.
Not to see the Green Bay kick the Cardinals' butt.
I'm going there next.
All right, man. Congratulations, man. Oh, wait. You got some sponsors you want to thank. Come back up here. I know. Hold on. Let me get real. I got you.
Rob's Performance at Johnson's Creek, Wisconsin. I know y'all go over there right away, but Team VRM, great guy. Huh?
You're watching.
Oh, okay. And my wife for letting me do this stuff. She didn't come with, but she lets me get away with this, play with the big boys, on occasion. So enjoying it. So, and thank these guys. They did a great job. I know they had some issues in that, but I think they'll learn from their mistakes, and I think next time be a great.
It's all transponder issues.
Yeah, right. Got it.
All right. So did you drive? Did you drive in your box van, or how'd you get here?
I got a toy hauler sitting north side of Anthem. So.
Awesome.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you, sir. All right. Bow down. Brian, back to you, bud.
So wrapping up race number 2. Up next at 2 o'clock, race number 3, Super Mini, 85cc, 12 to 14, 9 to 11 girls, Mini Open, and 65cc, 10 to 11-year-olds. That is race number 3 at 2 o'clock down on the starting line. 2 o'clock. Race number 3 getting loaded up.
Hey, Cole. Hey, Cole. Martinez, Cole. Hey, wait. I just wanted to tell you, I don't know nothing, but I know something. I just keep the coffee and toilet paper stocked, okay? Good job, bro. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Race number 3, Super Mini 85cc 12 to 14, 9 to 11 girls, Mini Open, and 65cc 10 to 11. Let's do this. Start heading down, staging right now. So staging, beginning with race 3, Super Mini 85cc 12 to 14, 9 to 11 girls, Mini Open, and 65cc 10 to 11.
getting a good look at the starting line down there for race number 3. If you are in race number 3, you need to be down on the starting line there, starting that staging process, getting our gate sheets down there for each row, getting each row checked in. So once again, race number 3 down on the starting line. All our Super Mini 85cc and girls riders down there on the starting line, ready to roll. Once again, final call, race number 3. You guys seem to be down on the starting line. The good folks from Rody's Barbecue letting us know, man, they are all sold out. They kicked ass this weekend, man. Just keeping everyone fed and hydrated. A great turnout out here, man. Everyone loving the barbecue and bought it all up. So big shout out to Rody's Barbecue, man, keeping everyone fed throughout the weekend. He'll know, bring more next time, man. He truckloads of brisket and pulled pork over there. Amazing stuff. So big shout out to Rody's Barbecue. Yeah, make sure you guys, when you're done racing, turn in those transponders, or we will be hitting those credit cards for that deposit. Once again, make sure you turn in your transponder before you leave today. Race number 3 down on there on the starting line. Get ready to take off in 3 minutes. I believe 2:05 they are starting the start time. So once again, race number 3, get ready to take off. T2 pointing them down there. Get ready to send that first row of riders for this race number 3. There we go, green flag.
Let's see if they can all stay up in this corner. Oh, look out. Yes, they
The
made it
Super
through, Brian.
Minis taking off. Race number 3 getting underway here, 2:05. And I believe they go for 45 minutes.
Copy that. I'll keep an eye out. Thanks. Each drop.
You know T2 is he loves doing this, I bet, the green flag start. Yeah, he's into it. Another good start. I like that. Our kids are going good.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the 50s, I think. That.
Oh, no, we have one go down, a couple to go down on the inside. No, Tyler loves it, man, being down there waving that green flag in the action.
Oh, he is in the action. He's I bet you, are they filming him, I hope? Because I want to see that. Oh, no, they're doing the timer. That's what.
Yeah, Cougar's standing there letting them know when it's been 30 seconds, they're doing 30-second splits in between each green flag.
Watson with another good start in second. His dad is in the AA Pro, and his dad finished second, but Watson just made the pass. Nice, buddy. Way to go.
Last row taken off.
All right, right now we're at 85cc Open. 85cc Super Mini, 12 to 14, your 9 to 11 girls, Mini Open, and 65cc 10 to 11 out there right now. So we'll let these Groms get a good lap in, check the leaderboard, see what's going on InsiderMX.com. Right here we got the 37 on the Husqvarna, taking that inside line. Oh, Dad always taught me my one thing not to do while racing, and that's looking back.
So we're getting a good look at our leader, Alex Nelson, out there on that number 37 in the back section, the Buckeye Drags area.
Nelson and Nelson. Oh, there's a great shot of him right there.
On the Husqvarna. 13 years old, racing in the Super Mini 12 to 16 group on that first row. And lead them overall.
You see how bumpy that was?
Yeah, man, big old breaking bumps. And then there's the 11 of John Nordling.
Hey,
in that second spot.
The number one thing in racing is you never look back. Both of those kids are looking back.
It's this off-road racing, a little different.
Robbins Racing, buddy.
That's right. Want to know where the next guy is, especially in some of these switchback turns. It makes it nice. You can kind of look over and see, the guy behind you, how far back he is.
That's true, but I never look back. Once you look back, never go back.
Always looking forward, man, to the future. No, we're over here talking about Rody's Barbecue. Just a big shout out to all of our sponsors out here this weekend for the 2023 Buckeye Grand Prix. We got TBT Racing, AEO, Moto City, Fly, Strictly Wild, Excess Energy. Thanks to all of our sponsors out here making this this weekend's event possible. Let's get a good look at Alex Nelson coming through the timing and scoring loop right there, right in front of us. Getting that first lap in the books. Comes through the mechanics area on the national track, and then they come by the pits. A 45-minute long race. I don't think they'll need to do a pit stop for gas. Yeah, now we got some live timing and scoring showing up on your screen for you on that InsiderMX.com live stream.
All right, Mr. Nelson out in front. He's your overall leader in the Super Mini, 12-14. In second, Nordling on the number 11 Husqvarna. And in third, Kund on the 21 KTM. Number 4 spot would be Renard on your Super Mini. On the 108 Gas. Conley rounding out that top 5 on the 351 KTM. He's actually a chase leader in the 85cc 12-14. Then we have Petri. I hope, sorry if I'm butchering it. 85cc 12-14. And then we have another class leader, Temple, in the girls 11-14. Wow, she's hanging with the boys. I like that. Then we got Dickerson in the 8th spot on the 85cc 12-14. So far, that's all who's came through. Besides in the 9th spot, Baloof in the 85cc 12-14. Once 10 comes around, I'll give you that. And rounding out your top 10 with Hawkins, number 9 on a gas. Whoa, no. Hawkins on a 65. All right, I knew I butchered that 6th place athlete on number 44 KTM is Petrie. Sorry about that, Petrie family. Thank you for commenting.
Let me know if you guys found a number 44 KTM. Film them for a little bit if you could, please.
You said 44? Aye, Captain.
All right.
And do we have a color on 44?
Not exactly.
I found him.
You need to let's track that for a minute.
Hey, Mom and Dad, since I butchered your name, Petrie, we got him on the Jumbotron right now, ripping and shredding some laps. One of Logan Connolly out of Gilbert, Arizona on a KTM riding for PAX Racing, Factory Connection, FXR, Rockford Fosgate, 60 Alpine Stars, McMullen School of Motocross. This kid's got more sponsors than I do. Looking good. Yeah, what does he do at Rockford Fosgate? I guess jamming out while he's motoing. Stealing some thunder. Oh, you just got the, oh my God. That was insane. I can't believe he pulled that off. We need to go to replay on that in slow-mo. Wow. Oh, we don't have it. Darn it. Man, he hit something and he went sideways immediately and somehow held on to that KTM. Nice. Good job, dude. Way to go, Connolly. There's our leader right now. Nelson and Nelson. Pulling a wheelie. We got some three riders battling in the tree sections. It's funny how there's trees all around here and not cactus. You know what I mean? You think about it, we are in lovely Arizona. Everywhere I look, I see cactus. But everywhere I look here at ACP, there's no cactus at all. It's just trees. Go get him, Gadget. We got the 65 or 60. The 55J of Henry Keene out of Belmont, Arizona, 11 years young. Hey, it's one of our sweepers. All right, first place. Let's go down. Give you what the little scroll of what's happening, hot stuff. We got Mr. Nelson and Nelson on the Super Mini, your overall leader. We have Nordling on the number 11 Husky. We have Connolly in third, 85cc. We have Raynor in fourth spot on the 108 Gas. And then we have Petrie on the number 44 KTM in fifth, sixth spot. Temple on the 601 Husqvarna, seventh spot. We got Ortega on the number 6 Yamaha. In eighth spot, we got Kuhn on the number 21 KTM. In ninth, we have Dickinson on the 409G Yamaha. Rounding out your top 10 would be Bowley on the 77Z KTM. In 11th spot, we got Oliver on the 132 KTM. In 12th spot, we got McGee on the 452 Yamaha. In 13th, we got Stuart Little. Wow, that kid just hucked that on a 65, just passed. And 15th spot, we got Mineral Steen on the number 10 KTM. Well, he just got to drop the position. So, 17th spot, we got Hensley on the 101G Yamaha. Sanders, and then Menzel. That is your top 20 right now. Changing it up. There's your current race leader, the 37 of A. Nelson. Right now, we're just following our leader right here. Follow the nose. Super Mini. Alex Nelson on a Husqvarna riding the chainsaw. Number 13 out in front, big league. Hitting the mini supercross track. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the powder room real quick. All right. Race number 4. We're going to be having the riders meeting at 2:50. Attention in the pits. Race number 4, riders meeting at 2:50 down at the starting line. Head on down. Giving Watson some props there. Just a second ago, they were showing Mr. Little Watson from Scottsdale, Arizona, riding Chitster Transport, Fly Racing, and Kenton Tires. All right, race number 4, 2:50 p.m. Meet at the starting line for the riders meeting. Race number 4. Nelson continuing to look back. I think he's just trying to conserve his energy so he can keep his sights on his competition, so he knows when to pick it up, when not to, etc. Wow, there's another great shot.
I'll get you in a minute. I haven't found a match yet, but we'll see.
I think that's the 88. Or that might be the 99. Connolly. The 351 of Connolly tearing it up on his KTM 65, running in that third spot. There's your 149 of Gary Sanders on a Husqvarna chainsaw. Tearing it up here at Arizona Cycle Park. Scoot up on that seat, buddy. He's just pogo sticking his way down the ice alley there. Coming at you. Coming to your TV screen near you. All right, folks, race number 4. Head on down to the starting line. We're going to do the riders meeting there at 2:50 p.m. Race number 4, riders meeting at 2:50 p.m. Number 69 out there on a YZ85, shredding.
Yeah, number 69. He gets some screen time. Come on.
That's the number big 69 of Lincoln Stewart out of Buckeye, Arizona. 14 years young. It's seat time, air time, whatever you want to call time. My time. All right, here's your top 10. We got Andrew Nelson. Nelson and Nelson Enterprises is your overall leader on the 37 Husqvarna. We got Nordling, the number 11 bike. We got Ortega on the 3 in third on the number 6 Yamaha on a 65cc. Huh? Yeah. Just kidding. We got Conley in that 4th spot. Petrie in that 5th spot. Bernard in that 6th spot. Temple, 7th. Bolee, 8th. Dickerson, 9th. And rounding out your top 10, Mermelstein. Yeah, the 6'9" on your screen right there, folks. On the Blue Lightning, the YZ85. There's your race leader, Nelson and Nelson, on the factory Husqvarna. Number 37, jamming down the sand drag strip. Great shot, cameraman. Looking good. It's a good little battle right here. Keep on this one. These kids are flying right here. You see, that's the 498, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that is maximum booster out of Litchfield Park, Arizona, on a Cobra. It's not a Cobra, though, is it? Yeah, it's a Cobra, all right. And the 312 battling it out with Jacob Dixon out of Kingman, Arizona, on a Yamaha riding for Route 66 Motorsports, Dunlop tires, Flow, Vision Flow, Motorsports, Liquid Metals, Twin Air, and ODI grips. Good battle. Remember, folks, make sure not Moto 4, race number 4, meet down there, get the staging, we need to get you down there, and we're going to be doing the riders meeting right at 2:50 p.m. There he is, number 69. Cruising down the sand drags. You guys ever been out to the sand drags here? It's so fun. They do the, see where the water is right there? That's the mud bog. So they'll have guys come out, four-wheel drive vehicles like mud boggers. And they'll do that, and then we get the sand drags. Imagine a quad racer, like a Suzuki 500 Quadzilla. If you lay down like quads and they race, it's so gnarly. You can, I mean, they even race their sand cars. I mean, it's super fun just to come out. It's just a big hillbilly thing. Bring a cooler, turn your truck around. You can just tailgate, have some bars, just have some fun. Check it out, Buckeye Hair Scrambles. The 69 bike's got some pressure. Swooping on the inside. I think that's your 351. Hey, folks, again, we're missing riders down there. That riders meeting is going down at 2:50. You got 6 minutes to get down there ASAP. Or should I say ACP? Again, race number 4. Riders meeting down at the starting line at 2:50, and then we're going racing. Number 9 on a KTM 65. That is Adrian Hopkins. On a gas, not a KTM. Excuse me, a WOP. He's looking good. Bouncing on his way. Pogo sticking down sand drags. Coming at the Christmas tree right now. At number 9. Flying. I think some of these 65 kids are faster than 85.
That might be. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that. No, sorry. It was like one position behind the guy that you were filming.
It was the 45Z
45Z. If you guys
of
can
Taggart
find 45Z.
Lawson out of Scottsdale, Arizona. His dad just raced the pro class and finished second. And Taggart Lawson is leading his race right now. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, good job.
There he is, right there. Nice job, Lawson. Like father, like son. Giving Taggart Watson some love right now. Out in front of his 85cc class. All right, buddy. Dude, tell me about that race, Mr. Conley.
Got up to a whole shot, led the race from there.
Pretty easy?
No, it was very bad.
What was the toughest part on the track?
The back section with the sand.
Oh, so the sand drags. It had all those little whoop-de-doos. I saw it. We got a lot of good footage, by the way, of you, so you can go back and watch that race.
Thank you.
All right, what do you got to say, bud? Who you got to thank, I mean?
Mom, Dad, Shark McMullen, McMullen School of Motocross, Factory Connection for getting my suspension dialed, Pax for all the help, Mika Metals, Bike Mike, the Wrist Space Guy, my whole family, and everyone else, thank you. No.
Okay. Awesome, man. Congratulations there, bud. I think we got another 2 winners. Yeah, number 6. 69 in the house. You got lots of good footage of you today, pal. Way to rock. Oh, he lost his silencer. 69er needs to be repacked. One of the other. All right, Bubba. The little Bubs is here. We got some really good video footage of you today, bud. Ripping. Go ahead and pull that lid off. Yeah, you got to rock that. That'll be a good shot. Let's get this lid off here. Oh, yep. We got 3. Champagne and orange juice. Champagne and orange juice. All right, Bubba. Bubba. Whoa, you want me to hold your bike with you on it? Jeez. Man, you're factory. Tell me about that race, dude.
I just got a second place star, and it was kind of rough,
What was the roughest part of the track?
I think the main, because, it's just technical.
Yeah, how do you know what technical means? You're only, how old?
10.
Nice. Did you have problems with the sand drag strip?
Not really. It was fun, but my front brake's acting up, so it was kind of hard to stop a little. So I just had to, use most of my back brake than my front.
Or just pin it?
Yeah.
That's what you were doing. All right, tell me who got you here, man.
100%, Michael Meadows, Troy Lee, Fast House, KTM, my mom and dad, Shark Moto, MTR, PAX Racing, Cycle Gear, and these people and everyone that made this event really awesome, and Bobby and Bev for running this track.
Oh, dude, you're hired, bro. You got my job for next year. Congratulations, Bubba. All right, let's get Miss Riley up here. The 601 on the factory Husqvarna. By far the coolest graphics I've seen all weekend. Always blowing my eardrum out. Thanks, dude. All right. Pull that lid off, Riley. So, how was it today from tomorrow? Or yesterday, excuse me. What was harder, the track?
Well, in this moto, it's mostly the same. It's just a tiny bit rougher, I guess, but overall, it's fun.
Which day did you like better, yesterday or today?
Today.
Nice. And why is that?
I don't know. I just did.
Just fun overall, right? Babe's Moto. I like that. Tell us who got you here.
Mom, Dad, Grandma, Grandpa, Go Fast Girls, Dirt Bike Kids, Fast House, OGO, ASV, Mass Racing, ODI, LET, and all the rest that I forgot.
I'm glad you don't even have to look at your back fender like a lot of kids do. All right, congratulations. Round of applause for Riley. Now we're still waiting on one more, I think. Wasson. Oh, what are you doing? Get over here. You're going to clean him out. The race is over, bro. Nice. Whoa. So, did you know that Buddy Antonez is the one that made this RM85? It's still the same. Like, I don't know, 25 years ago. That's how good these bikes are.
Yeah.
So how'd it feel, dude? Yesterday, today, what was better?
Today.
Why's that?
I just felt better on the bike.
You looked better. We got a lot of video of you, too, by the way, so you can go back and watch it, you know?
Okay, I will.
All right, so who do you want to thank?
My mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, Fly, and P3. And every...
And congratulations to your dad on getting 2 seconds, right?
Yes.
You got bragging rights, though. You won both days. Ha ha. Good job, bud. All right, so that was fun. And all those winners down there, huh? Winner's circle. So, yeah, we did the riders' sight lap. We did the riders' meeting. This is race number 4 into the day. Last race of the day. Look at Cougar down there. Cougar, you're so beautiful. Can you hear me, Cougar? Cougar. Wave your hand if you can hear me. Nope. Too far. Where? Oh, little kid's rolling around in the dirt. God made dirt. Dirt don't hurt. What's he doing? Pouting? His mom's telling him, get up, get on your bike. What's Cougar doing? What is going on? That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Ask.
I think it's all the kids.
A lot of people are starting to leave now.
Yeah. It's the 50cc, I think.
I see a lizard
Where?
right there.
That's sick.
Final race of the afternoon, locked and loaded down there on the starting line. We are 5 minutes away. We're going the green flag at 3:15. Get the good overhead shot there. Race number 4. Ready to go. I had a good time leading them around on their parade lap in the Honda UTV, catching a little air in the thing. So once again, about to throw the green flag here, final race of the afternoon and of the weekend. Race number 4, our 50cc bikes. All right, so we got the 50cc 4 to 6 age group down there. The 6P of Ren Werner, the 8P of Connor Marquez, the 78 of Brixton Bluth, 150P Joshua Sanders, and the 407 Tucson Swayze. In the 50cc 7 to 8 group, we got the 14 of Elizabeth Land, the 15P of Zoe Sanders, the 53R of Parker McNeely, 105P of Danny Jarman, the 352 of Ryder Flake, and the 615 Cooper Stockton. And on that first row, 65cc 7 to 9, we got the 10K of Elliot Werner, the 29K of Kaylee Cole, the 43K of Payson McNeely, the 52K of Eli Weber, and the 75K of Ryan Mermelstein. One more minute to go here, getting ready to throw the green flag. The final race of the afternoon. All right, we are ready to throw the green flag. First row taking off my 65cc bikes. With the whole shot there. Second group getting ready to take off. That's the 50cc bikes 7 to 8-year-olds. Taking off 50cc's of Fury, taken to this Buckeye Grand Prix course. Final race of the event. 30 minutes for the little guys. Just doing, they're doing all the vet track and about a quarter or a third of the national track. Getting off right here at jump 4. There we go, final line taking off the 50cc 4 to 6-year-olds. Got one laying it down in the first turn there. We let the parents out there to help assist with some of these little guys. And he is out of there. Oh, our leader getting into the hard pack stuff and losing the front end there, sliding out in the turn at the top of 3. That is the 75 Ryan Mermelstein. But he's getting back up and going. No big deal.
I think he was doing his impersonation of Pete Rose.
Yeah, slid it out there, sliding into home base.
Here it is again, an instant replay. Look at this, just so fast.
Oh, just washed the front end out. But luckily had enough of a lead there. Didn't even get past.
Didn't affect him at all. Just scraped the graphics a little bit, Jeff.
Our leader, the 75K, Ryan Mermelstein, getting that first lap in. Here comes, I believe, second place. The 43K Payson McNeely coming through timing and scoring loop right there. It's your second place rider on the 65cc 7 to 9 age group. And then third, that's the 352 of Ryder Flake. The 615 Cooper Stockton right there. There's a few of our riders that also race in the SMX series. Pumped to see those little guys out there. Cooper Stockton and Ryder Flake. And who else? Tuxon Swayze, Brixton Bluth, a lot of those guys, little guys also racing our SMX series. So that's good, man. Any racing is good racing. It's good experience. Best practice, man, is some gate drops.
Wetting my whistle, Brian.
It's been a
while
long,
since
long
I've
2
announced.
days. Yeah, got to get those. Yeah, it's been a minute, man. We've missed you, Dano.
Yeah,
Hopefully you're going to come hang out with us in 2 weeks. Come out for SMX. Come check it out.
I think I can. I really do.
I can. That's positive
Yeah.
thinking, man.
So we'll see. Because, we're 7 on, 7 off now. So we'll see what's up. Who's this little whippersnapper?
Make sure you guys turn in your transponders. Do not leave the park with a transponder. We'll hit that credit card for that deposit. We'll go. That's bar money. Yeah, or we'll keep the cash, man. That's beer money. Race number 4 out there, our 65cc bikes and the 50cc bikes. Final race of the weekend. These guys, man, it's tough on these little guys. The little wheels make those big ruts and big bumps twice as big. The little guys navigating their way around the course, no problem. These guys going for 30 minutes. Great way to get into off-road racing. Oh, it goes over the bars there. Just gets into the soft stuff. And like I said, man, it stops those little wheels from turning, and they'll go down if you get off in something that's a little soft for these little bikes.
Did you guys catch that one on? You did? Let's do a little instant replay for the fans at home. Get some love. Cobra 50. There we go. Back up and riding. Oh, front end tuck. Well, it's going to happen. There's ruts out there,
Yep. You get these little wheels off into the soft stuff. That's the 352 of Flake.
Flake. He's got a brother racing too, I think.
Ryder Flake on the gas out of Queen Creek in that 50cc 7 to 8 age group.
How about the 615 that just came over and cleared that table?
Yeah,
man.
Cooper Stockton. He rides out here quite a bit. Of cool to see a lot of our little guys, young guys, also racing the off-road stuff as well as the SMX and the AZ Open. That's the best way, man. Best experience is just getting racing some races in, man.
49K. Is that a 65? 49K.
Well, we got a 43K at Payson McNeely.
Huh. We might have a wrong number then.
Well, no, we did have one that was a late sign-up that didn't make it on our sheet. That was on that first row. They had a late addition.
There we go. We got
so there's one rider out
fastest
there.
Kids here in the state of Arizona. Love it.
Tucson Swayze leading it in the
outside. Round the outside.
Tucson Swayze leading it in the 50cc 4 to 6 age group.
Is that what he's on, a Honda 4-stroke right there?
Oh! Took that inside line just a little too deep. But man, kept it running. That's the key there too with the little bikes. Keep those. Yeah.
That's so funny, man. Love it.
These little guys, they're tough, man. They hit the ground, they bounce right back up. They're not moving super fast, so most of the time the crashes aren't too spectacular. Most of the time it's just a little tip over.
Yeah. Well, and they say too, when you're that young, and I don't know what age it is to where you really start breaking stuff, but they're like gummy bears, like our Gumby.
Yeah, it's not till you get on super
cartwheel.
minis. Once you get on those super minis and start moving pretty quick, that's when they start breaking collarbones and wrists and things.
Get it, Brian. Get it. Yeah. I can't believe how Roadie's barbecue sold out like both days, like by 2 o'clock. Yeah, stuff's bomb. We just had the pulled pork today. We couldn't believe. Oh, rider down. Is that our leader again? That is, I think.
Yeah, it might be the 75K of Ryan Mermelstein. Yeah, we do got the instant replay going a little high side there that time in the rut. he just laid out.
He's going to do a dirt angel instead of a snow angel.
There's the 615 Cooper Stockton coming by on that Cobra. In the 50cc 7 to 8 age group. Cooper Stockton running in third in his class.
Who the kids rubber?
Oh, moved up to second.
PW50. Looked like a bobblehead, like Kyle. Who's that pro that when he rode like that? Not Kyle Peters, not Chisholm. Kyle Cunningham. He used to bobble like that when he raced. It's funny. Called him bobblehead. Wonder where he's at. I have not heard or seen of him for a while. He had a good family, man. His dad and mom were really cool.
That's what they need to do is like a Where Are They Now podcast and like go over all the riders,
Does that.
Yeah.
For a Whiskey Trial show.
Yeah.
He's been having like finding the guys.
Yeah,
like
finding,
Brandis, Chanel,
yeah.
Bentley.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Lawrence.
Oh, they need to get Jed Lawrence on it. Yeah. Wonder if he's tried to reach out to him.
I don't know. I follow him on Instagram. He does some funny stuff on Instagram.
Jed Lawrence?
Yeah.
I know. Jason Lawrence.
Jason Lawrence, yeah.
Yeah, he said he was going to race a national this year.
Final race of the afternoon out there on the track. They got about another 15 minutes to go. About halfway through their program here. It's getting a good overhead shot there. Jumps 3 and 4 on the national track. Looks like the 75 on the gas of Mermelstein still in the overall lead.
Everybody. All right, great. I'm going to miss these drone shots, man.
They're awesome. Only way to film a race, especially one like this off-road race where they just cover so much ground. You can keep the drone right on top of them, right on top of the action. Amazing vantage point.
Look at this, a 50 SX versus a Husqvarna 65.
Good. Just like this, just everybody like this. We'll keep doing that.
That is the 49. The little guys are so small, I can't see their numbers, you know?
Right, tiny bikes mean tiny numbers. It's just hard to see, make out who. Looks like the 105 right there. That is Danny Jarman out of Apache Junction. We had a little view of.
I'll wrap out with this one. Look at the little 50, dude. Yeah. That's so cool. That's so cool. That is a 50, and then that is the smallest KTM 50 I've ever seen. What number is that? Can we get a number read?
They're getting around pretty good now. Now they got the course down. Takes them a lap or two to get the hang of the course.
150? Is that what I see? That is Joshua Sanders, 5 years young on that KTM 50. And then who's in right on his butt? 43. 43, that is Paisley McNally out of Gilbert, Arizona. Proud sponsors, Mom and Dad.
Getting a look, I think that's our overall leader right there, the 75K of Marmelstein. Got the hand guards leading the way in the 65cc 7 to 9 age group.
Some mom's stoked right there, huh? Let's hear it, Mom, one more time.
Got to cheer them on, man. That's how you keep them motivated, keep them
we
moving.
Need to cheer for the moms and the dads, too, man. Again, I want to thank everybody for all the patience this weekend with us and the new transponders and everything. I know it was a little rough. We had some downtime, but again, thank you all for coming out and making this the biggest Buckeye. It was hands down the biggest. We had triple the amount of what we did last year.
Huge turnout, man. Biggest
ever.
Grand Prix
And we're
ever
going to continue
out
on
here
doing
at
that,
ACP.
guys. Next year, we're going to just give us, it's awesome.
following along with our leader, Mermelstein, coming through, timing and scoring, getting another lap in out front, leading the way in the 65cc 7 to 9 age group. Got another 10 minutes to go here. Zoe Sanders leading the way in 50cc 7 to 8 age group. And timing and scoring has her leading the whole thing, the whole being our overall leader, according to timing and scoring. Another amazing event out here at Arizona Cycle Park, the 2023 Buckeye Grand Prix. We appreciate all you guys coming out here and racing with us this weekend. We got SMX kicking off in 2 weeks, another round of SMX starting for the spring 2023 season. As well as we got the Arizona Classic mountain bike race coming up at the end of the month. Looking forward to that. First time ever for me gonna get to be involved with any type of mountain bike race. I've never even really ridden a downhill mountain bike, so be fun to see how that plays out here.
Did you tell them there's demos and stuff too? They're gonna, I don't know. We don't know if there is. Yeah. That's what I was asking, if we knew if there was demos or something, because that would be cool too. But we're excited. It's another event that we're going to host out here. I'm definitely going to get out here for some of that.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what kind of fun they got in store. I know they're trying to organize a few course ride days where the people that are you have to be signed up to race, but they'll be able to come out and help mark out the course and kind of grade everything out, get everything ready for that event, as well as get to kind of ride the course and preview it, check it out. I think they're planning those on Fridays, each Friday leading up to the event. It's another tough get off there from Marmelstein, but getting it back going though. We're showing the instant replay on the Insider MX live stream.
Come on, girl, get it, get it. I think it's tougher. It's easy for the kids to crash, but it's tougher for them to pick the bikes up.
Yep, those bikes are heavy.
Look at that little CRF 50.
And it never fails. Like when they'll tip over, they'll get caught. Get their little leg caught underneath the bike too, and then that's impossible to get up from.
Hey, at least they're making it up the hills and stuff.
Look at that form, standing up, weight on the pegs, leaning back, sit down in the corners. We got 5 minutes left here in this race. Yeah, we're following along with the 15P of Zoe Sanders.
Yeah, Sanders.
She is, according to time and scoring, your leader in the 50cc 7 to 8 age group. Getting a good look at the 49K of Riddle, which will need him, his parent and or guardian to sign up in registration as soon as this race is over. Get a little timing and scoring issue cleared up.
Look at that. I love it on this little CRF head.
Had the chicken wing, man. Look at that chicken wing
blip.
going. Got the chicken wing working there.
going.
Chicken wing, chicken wing.
She did that up the hill, too. That was awesome. Good old Sanders. The little blippity block. You know what? I had that habit. I did. When I first started riding, I did that. I was that blipper.
Rode with your elbow. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up a jump, I go. Brr, 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 brr.
Yeah. Goosing
So funny.
it.
That was a bad habit to get into, though.
Oh, yeah. No, I used to ride with the guy that was real bad about chopping the throttle, jumping ramps. He would let off right at the bottom and then, like, lay on the throttle. Yeah. And it's so dangerous because every once in a while his bike would cut out or foul out or whatever off the face of the ramp.
That's always been
and
a fear.
bloop right into the no man's land, right into the middle.
Have you ever had a throttle stick?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I had Paris Raceway. There's an 80-foot tabletop, and I got brand new 426, and the throttle stuck on me off the face of that
Oh.
thing. Dude, I went like 150 feet, landed, exploded, grenaded, flew ragdoll in the air, landed on the softest part of this berm, and nothing happened to me.
Oh.
Bike was mangled.
You got lucky, man.
Oh, I got so lucky.
And those old 426s, man, those things were beasts, too.
Beast.
Was it a 4-speed?
No, it
Was
was
that the
5.
one that was still the four? I remember they had those Yamahas that had those funky transmissions for the 1 year.
Because they came out with what? The YZ400.
Yeah, that was right when they were kind of getting the four-stroke figured out in moto.
What did they only had? Like maybe 2 years of that or
Yeah.
one, I think. Well, it was bad.
Got about 2 more minutes left here. This final race.
Want to know another scary
of the weekend?
B-Dog, we were out at Beaumont, and we were doing this blind jump, and we had a freight train. There's probably about 8 of us guys.
Yeah.
And I went for the jump like it was my turn to go, and I'm like 4th gear on a YZ250. I come over this jump, and out of the middle of nowhere, there's my buddy Steve riding up. He jumps his head, I clip his helmet.
Oh.
Landed, didn't crash, neither did he. Tire mark on his helmet.
Wow.
He could have been dead, dude.
Crazy.
That one was scary. I literally parked the bike after that for that day. That scared me so bad.
Yeah, you count your lucky stars after that one and just park it and live to ride another day. You already used up all your luck for the one day. All right, checkered flag out on the final race of the afternoon, race number 4. We're going to send it over. Daniel going to head out to the podium, catch some of our finishers, some of our winners. I believe the 75K of Ryan Mermelstein taking the win in 65cc 7 to 9 age group. Whitney Tuxon Swayze and Zoe Sanders. Those are your 3. Mermelstein, Sanders, and Swayze.
Flake.
Your 3 class winners. So congratulations to those guys. And checkered flag, final checkered flag of the weekend coming out. Get an awesome overhead shot there, the drone.
All right. We're waiting on him taking his helmet off. We got our first Mr. Ryder Flake. Ryder, how old are you? Nice, man. You rode so good out there today. You need your help taking that off? Yeah. Okay. On. Just leave it on. All right, so tell me about the race, Ryder. Well, tell me, like, from start to finish.
It was really bumpy.
From start to finish?
Yep.
From start to finish, it was really bumpy. I like that, dude. So you got some sponsors you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Gas.
Read your back fender. Can you read your back fender? Read your back fender.
Ultimate Air.
Say it again.
Ultimate Air.
Oakley 60.
Oakley 60. FMF. Super Construction.
All right, man. Good job, Ryder. Zero Verde Construction is what he said. Nice, buddy. Go ahead and jump back on your animal. I'm over here holding this thing up. You got it? Look at that. He can start his own bike. Then we got the 407. I'm going to stand over here so I don't get whiskey throttled again. Nice. Stop that thing. Easy turbo. All right, bud. What's going on? Look at that. I can't even take it off. Dad's got it on there tight. He doesn't want you to fall out of that thing. There we go. Got it, Dad? All right. Tell me what you thought of that, Crazy.
My mom.
No. Tell me how the race went.
Good.
Well, tell me from the start, and then tell me how you got through, and then the finish.
I hold my gas.
You hold the gas. How old are you, dude?
5.
Nice. All right. You got some people you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my grandma, my sister, for 5. Desert Magic.
That's supposed to be Desert Fanatics.
BC Goggles. MMW. Mika Metalworks. Dunlap Tires.
Good job, man. Congratulations, pal. That's so cool. Round of applause. Look at that. Look at, you can start your own bike. Maybe. That's a darn good kick there, too. Woo. All right. Well, is that it? I thought we had one more winner. Oh, we still got kids out on the track, so we'll wait. Brian. We got a PW 51, I think. Do we still have riders, a winner, a champion? Riddle me this. Still out there. Is that who won? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, if I can get the Riddle family. Okay, cool. Thank you. Just have them come to the announcer's tower of power. I think the kid got lost. We had to send our sweep team to go get him. Hey, bud, come up here for your photo. I'll get off.
Once we need the parent and or guardian of Riddle, the 49K of John Riddle, to sign up and registration, please. John Riddle, to sign up and registration, please.
Look at those cool socks, bro. Like that. It's my style, too. Hold them up, Crocky. Yeah. You're not sponsored by them. Right? There you go. Is that the socks hat? All right. Appreciate that. It's been a while because I'm a little raspy. Oh, my gosh. Here, you need to put those. Yeah, Riley. 4 first places. Look at that old shoey helmet. It's awesome. She's going to drop him. Help her out.